Warning, the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Your discretion is advised. All right, we're live. Welcome everybody to Forest Flesh, episode 105. We're playing some more Dungeons and Dragons, 5th edition for you guys. I see tokens moving around. I'm not sure what you guys getting ready for a fight. Myrkrið is getting ready to kill everyone on the title screen, just so you guys know. This is my
I did nothing wrong.
When isn't he ready to murder everything?
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to kill everything.
Oh no! Okay, you're all dead now. You all have 0 HP here. Just gonna. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, we don't have any spell slots, so I mean, if he decides to turn on us, we're all kind of screwed.
All right. So
It's the time to act.
I'll fix that later.
I would get away.
Don't worry about it. You're all dead. So welcome. Do you guys have a good week? You guys do anything fun this week? Anything going on? Anything at all?
Just getting the house ready. I feel like I'm getting sick, so.
Oh no!
It's
I think
about
that's fine. It's fun.
Yeah.
it's about
No,
fall
stop
cold
it. Stop
season.
getting sick.
Yes, do not get the sick. That is not good for anybody. Well, I mostly just worked this week. I've been playing Medieval Dynasty. I got like hooked on that. Super relaxing game for some reason. It's good time. It's super chill. And I've gotten to the second act of Baldur's Gate 3 officially. And I've only put 95 hours in to the game.
Only 95.
So, yeah. I just want to point that out. I heard that Act 3 is like insanely big. Like it's bigger than the first 2 acts combined. It feels like I'm almost done with the game, or like I'm getting close to the ending, maybe like 70-80% through. Because I'm like level 8 or 9, and I've heard the level cap is level 12, and I'm just thinking, man, I'm gonna be playing so long at level 12, like just capped out. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I don't know.
Leveling should slow down as you go.
It does a little bit.
It's longer each time.
Yeah, it does slow down a little bit. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm leveling pretty fast. Like I'm still leveling pretty fast, it seems. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just playing the game. Maybe I'm just too good. Maybe I'm just too good at the game. I think that's probably the problem. So why don't we do this? We'll go around the horn. We'll introduce everybody, and we'll talk about where we left off, where you guys are in the campaign right now, what's going on with your character, that kind of stuff. What we'll do is we'll start with Ferdy, who is playing Abe Flo for you guys. Ferdy, how's it going?
I'm doing well. Like a little bit under the weather. I don't know if it's COVID.
I hope not.
I hope not. But I'm Ferdy. I'm playing.
It's okay. I strained with COVID.
Yeah.
Right. I'm playing Abalona and Florentine, or Abe Flo. So last time we defeated the Golden Beetles. After that, we met 2 other tieflings fitted. Oh, maybe 3. How many were there?
There's 4
There was
total.
4.
4.
And
4
then
total.
one got
Well,
stabbed to death.
there's 3 now. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. There's 3 in a corpse now.
Correct. And then now we made a fortress and then had a feast. And after that, we leveled up.
Yeah, you guys are gonna long rest. So I think we were picking up today.
No,
with,
we didn't level up.
Yeah. I just gotta slide over that.
You guys-
Sure, yeah, you're all level
You
20.
guys should have said we leveled up.
You're all
okay?
level 20 now, just by the way.
That was smooth.
But then
It's a good try.
you lose 5 levels is the thing. So actually you lose 10 levels. Actually, you're all level 1 again. Welcome. I should have told you when you get to the void, you start at level 1. That's what I forgot to tell you guys.
Ooh,
so.
nice. So I'm just
gonna
gonna
stab you.
run. You guys have fun here. I'm gonna survive.
Yeah, I think we left off with the rest. So awesome. Well, thanks, Ferdy. Up next, we got Mori, who's playing Lucero for y'all. Mori, how's it going?
It's going pretty good. I got a little sunburn this weekend, but life is good.
Right on.
And that's why the
Luz
sun is not your friend.
Yeah. Luz is doing significantly worse than I am, though, because they woke up this morning and they have no spell slots.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
When you're a wizard, you kind of rely on those. So it's going to be an interesting day for Luz, because they're going to try to hold out as long as possible without drinking that glowy stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you just drink the glowy stuff, you'll get, according to Cursed, at least, you'll get spell slots back.
Actually, I don't think anybody has told us that what we get back yet. Nobody's mentioned it to us, so none of us know the perks except for Abe Flo, since they
I was about to say
tried it.
So.
But that's only because they tried it. But nobody's told us.
Yeah. We'll get to that. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll see how long before you all start to break on that. Because you guys know,
at least I have my trusty dusty hammer.
Maybe some of the newer folks don't know as much, but the rest of these players, they know this game is about deadly combats. This is a game about deadly combats and what happens when you go into them without spell slots. Not good things. Not good things happen. But you'll figure it out, I'm sure. We'll see. How do you want to live, or do you want to not have spell slots? I guess we'll learn. Thank you, Mori. Up next,
live, learn, laugh, love.
Live, learn, suffer. Up next, we got Keo, who's playing Quartz for you guys. Keo, how's it going?
It's going okay. Also, don't have a lot of spell slots, but at least we're well fed.
Yeah.
So yeah, she still doesn't know where we're going. No one has told her where we're going. She's just kind of following along where people tell us to go. I'm assuming we're going to the city next.
Yeah,
so we're not exactly sure.
So Cursed offered to escort you back to the city, presuming that you were lost, finding you out in the void.
I mean, they were correct.
Yeah. So you guys were like playing
We
along.
are indubitably lost.
Yeah, you guys were kind of like playing along, I think, and we're like, sure, let's go to the city. But yeah, you don't have to go there, I suppose. You could just kill Cursed and their friends, go wherever you want. That's up to you guys. I don't know. Or you could just like leave. I don't know. What do you got? What do you got that'll let you leave?
Cursed and his friends are killing each other anyways, so we don't really have to do that.
That's true, yeah.
Cursed has been nice. We at least keep Cursed alive. The others, I don't care.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens there. Thank you, Keo. Up next, we got Wolfrin. Wolfrin, who's playing Myrkrið for you guys. Wolfrin, how are you doing?
Wait, I'm not playing Vash?
No.
All my companions are dead. I just figured I was playing Vash. Yeah, playing Myrkrið, the wolf elf guy. Who is
Vash with an
at the top of the
identity
tower
crisis.
being at the top of the tower being antisocial because my respect for the party was stolen with my memories.
Yeah.
That sounds like a personal
problem. Fair enough. Well, at least you're in a place that deserves you now. Unlike heaven, like this place feels a little bit more at home, I suppose, compared to the.
I love your wording of this place deserves him.
Yeah, yeah.
He's the hero this place deserves, not the one it needs.
I don't know if that should like make me worried or not.
Yeah. So at least it's nice and cozy and dark here. It's not bright and ostentatious and noisy, and fake.
If we saw some fungus, he'd be pretty happy.
Yeah, I imagine so. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see if we can't find some fungus. All right. Well, thank you, Wolfrin. And last but not least, we got Zach, who's playing Candor for y'all. Zach, how's it going?
Me?
Why won't it let me?
It goes.
There we go.
I'm confused in character because I've had a talk with Myrkrið that means I am confused as to whether we are currently missing some time.
Yeah.
But I can't tell much more than that.
Yeah. I think you deduced.
Also, we're not in heaven, which is interesting.
Yeah. Unless it's like a really bad side of heaven. Probably not.
I'm pretty sure heaven doesn't have this bad of a neighborhood.
Yeah. Yeah. You did deduce that it had been less than 8 hours, I think. I think that was the thing that came up.
So, no, I don't think I necessarily knew how
How
long
did we
it was.
deduce that? Yeah.
It was by
other than like spells.
Yeah, I think it was an effect that was still on you that wouldn't have lasted longer than 8 hours or something.
Oh, right. The mind thing. Yes, okay. I remember now.
The mind, yeah, the link.
Yeah, like it was still up or something like that.
I think it's worn off now, though, since we've slept.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, but I can do it again now for free since, we've slept.
So, thank you, Zach. Let me hit enter on these Discord channels a couple more times, and we'll jump in. So we left off here.
That enter button.
Boom. You guys were taking your long rest in the hut. I let you know when you recovered, you wouldn't recover spell slots. The other thing I forgot to mention is right around the end of the long rest, some of you were still conscious.
We all die.
I think Myrkrið was staying up, and somebody else.
Pretty sure it was me.
Yeah, you were taking last watch, right, Candor?
Yes, because I don't like taking middle watch.
So what do you do?
Candor took first watch. I took last watch.
What are you?
Was that it? Okay, you took the last watch?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay. So, Lucero, what are you doing during your watch? Like, what kind of stuff are you doing? Are you just like pacing or what?
They're just sipping on coffee.
Sipping on coffee. All right.
I'd interrupted coffee for once.
All right.
Hopefully.
So you think?
Yeah. At least my seat isn't going to disappear out from under me this time.
So you think?
Sure. I'm not going to attack you with anything. Don't worry. I'm not going to interrupt your rest. I feel like you all have earned the rest. But one thing you noticed during your rest, the corpse of fetid flesh, at some point near the end of your watch, you hear like a cracking sound, and did we lose somebody? We lost Keo.
You.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Welcome back. So at some point during towards the end of your watch, you hear like a cracking sound coming from the part of the room where fetid flesh's body is. When you turn to look, you'd see the wounds stitching themselves together before before her eyes flicker open, and she awakes with a sound, and starts to pull herself together.
Snap out of it.
When by the time the rest ends, you all would notice that Fed of Flesh is back at it, seemingly the same. Essentially, like wounds heal entirely.
When Luz sees her wake up, they
creepy.
do silently offer her like a cup of coffee. Like just pours it and extends it in her direction.
How much coffee do you have, Lucero?
It is the boundless cup of coffee.
Okay.
In this jug.
Infinite. Literally infinite.
Yes.
Okay. So she like gives it a. She doesn't know what coffee is, right? So she's kind of confused by what it is, and you explain.
I think you need this more than I do.
She nods and like gives it a sniff. And kind of like tilts her head to the side, like kind of like confused by the smell. And she says, "It smells sweet."
A little bit. I like a bit of sugar with mine.
But you see her brows furrow when you say sugar. And she says, "Is there rot in it?"
Right?
Like decay.
No.
I mean, technically, it is fermented.
Right, but rotten implies bad. Fermented is a good kind of.
She nods and she takes a sip. And kind of like a small sip, and kind of like tastes it for a second, and then her eyes go wide and she takes a big old gulp. It kind of like burns the inside of her mouth a bit.
It's hot.
And yeah, and
Like as she's doing that.
spits some of it out, and then it's just like slowly sipping it. Seems to be enjoying it quite a bit, actually.
Luz sets the magic item between them so that way she can have more if she wants it.
Yeah, I mean, she probably drink quite a bit, like at least like a couple cups worth over time. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Luz would have also let Mir know that they have coffee if they want some.
I assume I'm keeping watch from the bottom floor. Mir is still in this.
But they would have gone up and popped their head up to offer.
I don't think he does.
So do the rest just wake up to flesh bouncing off the walls?
No. I mean, she might get a little bit of a pep in her step, sure. But she's mostly just really enjoying something she's never had before. Like she's never experienced something that really even tastes good, probably. so she's probably just like completely taken aback by this whole experience. Really enjoying it.
What's up with her?
Coffee.
Oh, it's the first time she's had coffee.
Apparently so.
Yeah, she's like, this stuff is wonderful. It's delicious. Where did you get it?
Technically, it comes from a thermos.
Well, I got introduced to it in our home world, and then Quartz over there got me the magical item that is basically unlimited now.
she says, magic?
Yeah.
She says, that explains it.
What do you mean?
Why it's so good.
I'm
All magic, all anything pleasant really comes from the vein. And I suppose you all came from the vein, and from what Cursed said, you're helping us. As I presume comes from magic, it must come from the vein too. That's why it's so good.
maybe, I guess. I mean, I tweak the flavor to my personal taste, but
She says, it tastes better than blood or the other concoctions people of the city tend to make. The light, it gets filtered down eventually to where there's only so much left. She points over at Hans, who is like already like rolling his eyes at her, and she says, if I were to eat this one, I'd get a bit of the light from the veins he's carrying. But some of it's been used to stitch his wounds to affect his mind. She points at the cup, and she says, must have much more light. Not as used. And then Hans goes, wait, what do you think they'd taste like? Like pointing at you guys. And he's like, probably pretty good.
don't even think about it.
Where is this conversation happening?
On one of the floors inside the fortress. I don't know which floor you guys are hanging out on.
Hey, Mir, you might want to come down for this.
Yeah, maybe we'll come down. So,
Like when you walk in, Cursed's kind of sitting there, like just observing the conversation, like leaning up against a wall. And when Myrkrið walks in, like Cursed's eyes kind of like follow him. She kind of has like a look of like she's studying him or something. She doesn't speak or anything. Just watching you guys talk.
go ahead. You notice her doing this?
Your passive's pretty high, right? Like, what's your passive?
20, what, I think? 20?
Yeah, you'd certainly like notice her eyes on you.
Even with all of us down there, would there be enough room to start a small fire?
You're asking like, is there room in the fortress, like on the floor you're on,
Yeah.
to start a fire? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's what 20 square feet or something like that, and there's tons of empty spaces on on the screen right now. If you guys are all on the same floor, yeah, there'd certainly be room for like make a bonfire, or for like a fireplace, makeshift fireplace or something like that.
Luce is gonna go to an empty spot, start a small fire, and start cooking enough steaks for everybody to eat.
Yeah, you have all that meat, right? Didn't you pick up a bunch of? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I bought like 20 of them.
Yeah. Okay.
So one for everybody.
You start the fire. You have kindling and stuff too, I presume. Yeah.
Do we need it?
There's no trees here. So I'm just like, what are you burning?
Oh, okay.
Does anyone volunteer hands to burn?
Sorry, what'd you say, Wolfrin?
Does anyone volunteer hands to be the one that's burnt?
I have tinderbox. I have torches. Parchment.
Yeah, you could certainly like use parchment to like start the fire. Do you have firewood or anything wooden?
No.
Does anybody else?
I mean, I have the torches. If I can,
You
just
could
like
burn
break up some of those.
Yeah, you could.
Is this all
Oh, if we have.
Is this all happening on the first floor?
Yeah.
So
Should
I
we
think
not
it's-
do it on the roof, maybe?
What was the question? Like, if the fortress has like wooden floors and wooden ceilings, if the fortress is destructible, you could certainly like pry up the boards and like burn the boards if you want.
It's not wooden.
Yeah.
I think everything is stone.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You're right.
It's either
I
stone or
have
adamantine.
okay. So if we have like, basically, we just need to make a little thing, because I could make like a quart of oil with my alchemy jug that I have.
Okay. So you could at least like have like a fire, like even if it's only like basically like a candle or something. Oil's gonna burn really fast unless it's in some kind of
No, it doesn't burn very fast.
Okay. Well, maybe you could like pour it in a bowl or something and then like light
That's what I'm saying. We just need to make one of those.
light the bowl.
I feel like it would burn quickly in that situation. The reason oil lamps don't burn quickly is because it's measured.
Yeah, it's like a really small amount at a time that gets burned.
It's soaked in like
Right.
on like a rope or something. Yeah.
And like an
Yeah.
oil lamp.
But
So
it's
if
gonna
it's just a
be. It's
bowl
gonna.
of-
It's not gonna
of oil,
burn
it's gonna
fast
burn
enough
quick.
to not like.
I
if
have
we're trying to
rope.
cook something. We need to like. We need to have a like pretty good sized fire. So
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. But you need it to burn for a couple of minutes if you're gonna cook something.
Indeed,
a quart
problems.
of oil would take. Amazing.
Unlike some of the others, I did come prepared. I will pull out 3 torches and layer them. They
I
burn
have
for 10 minutes
torches.
each.
Yeah, Morio's just saying.
Yeah, we have torches.
You can just break
What's
up
wrong with
like,
torches?
you can break up a couple torches. Yeah,
They're made of wood.
yeah. You could certainly do that, and they would
Excited
already
to burn.
have like oil on the tip of them, so
Yep.
like it'd be easy to light them too. You could do that. Like I'd say like 3 torches maybe would.
Okay, then I'll just do that.
Yeah.
I think while they're trying to do the fire situation, this is where Quartz wakes up and goes downstairs.
Okay.
Oh, you guys are all up?
Good morning.
What did I miss? Sorry, a girl needs her beauty sleep.
You're fine.
Even though I don't really feel all too rested. Maybe it's the place we're at, or this tower. I don't know what it is, but did the rest of you guys get some rest?
You see hands turn and look at fetid flesh, and he's like, she certainly did. Kind of like smiles.
Oh, looks at fetid flesh and is like, oh, welcome back.
It was an interesting thing to witness.
I bet it was.
She says, your coffee is wonderful. I understand it comes from a thermos.
She's talking to me, or she's talking to...
Just like you and everybody. Yeah.
I gave you credit for creating the object.
Oh. Well, it's not my coffee. I didn't make that.
Yeah.
My friend did, though. Her name is Baba.
She kind of wrinkles her nose. She says, Baba? That's a strange name.
I mean, it's not the strangest name I've heard.
What does it mean?
I don't know. It's not my name, dear. I don't think I quite asked what it meant. But she was a very creative sort. She was able to make this for dear Lucero. It was something that Lucero specifically asked for. Isn't that right, dear?
Yep. Do you have a pen I can borrow real quick, Quartz? Trying to make some breakfast.
A pan or a pen?
Pan.
Let's see. She like looks into her bag of holding.
If not, I'll be one of these.
She doesn't have one, but when she reaches in, she'll create one, and she'll hand it to you. Will this suffice? It's it's like sparkly and all bedazzled.
Luce just like gives her a look like they know exactly what she's done. Over the top as always, but it'll do.
So, what's the plan for today? Are we heading to that city?
Well, they were talking about a vein. Maybe we should go after that first.
Cursed speaks up and she says, the vein's on the way. We should hurry. It's likely someone else has beat us to it by now.
Well,
Don't know.
if she's cooking, I don't know if we can do both.
I'll just do a quick sear, medium rare. I'm sure everybody will be fine with that. I know at least one person here wouldn't mind them raw, and they like look over at Myrkrið.
So Lucero, one thing you notice when you're cooking, the fire like does like cook the food, right? Like it does seems like char the meat or whatever it is you're trying to do, right? But you don't feel like warmth coming off of the fire, if that makes sense. It's like if you get too close to where it would burn you, where it'd be painful, like you feel the pain of like burning skin when your hand gets too close, but it doesn't give you like that pleasant sort of warmth feeling.
Interesting. As Luce cooks the steaks, they pass them around, one each.
For the tieflings too.
I did take 9 off
Okay.
inventory.
Yeah, so hands and they all kind of look at it
Even
like,
one for hands.
yeah, they all kind of seem to look at it like they're trying some exotic dish, right? And hands probably even says like, why put it over fire like that?
One makes it safe, 2 makes it taste better.
He says, safe.
I was confused too.
Some things, if you eat it raw, can make you sick.
Hands kind of chuckles and says, sounds like you have a weak stomach.
Just eat.
Yeah, they eat it. What kind of meat was it? Do you remember? Was it just like some
High-end
beef?
steaks.
High-end steaks?
Yeah.
Cow?
Yeah.
They you know, they don't dislike it, but Hands probably makes the comment like, it would have been better not heated. It's yeah, and Fetid says, this must be like their custom. And Hands is like, their custom makes no sense. It uses up some of the light in it. It makes it taste less so. It's a waste. And Fetid says, well, I think that your dish tasted fine. And Hands and Ruin are both kind of just like, it was okay. And Ruin's like, I'm not picky. I'll eat anything put in front of me. And
I'm so tempted to like hand him a glass of acid.
and Cursed is like, Cursed goes, well, thank you for the meal. Should we be going now?
Hey, Sam.
Hey.
Can I insight that?
Yeah, Cursed?
Yeah, does it feel like she is humoring us? Like she's putting up with stuff to try and get something later on?
Yeah, make an insight check.
May I do the same?
Sure.
If it ever rolls, I clicked it.
Oh, okay. I'll give it a
I
second.
don't know what it's doing.
So does roll 20 takes. Okay.
There it goes.
It rolled in secret, but I can see it. But you rolled
29.
Okay.
Mine was 14.
Yeah, so you rolled a 14, Candor rolled a 29. Okay. Let me roll for her. How about that? How about I do that? Where did I put your sheet, Cursed? It's under here. There we go. Should be. Why I no see? What? Oh no, I'm scared. Did it delete? I can't even do a search, which is kind of strange. It's the page is glitching, I think. Let me refresh. refresh the DM view. I'll probably have to rejoin as DM because we get our player view open. Well, while I'm doing that, here we go. Cursed. I'll have to open up the other stuff again too, I think. There we are. Any day now. Okay. Okay, here we go. Jeez Louise. That's actually the wrong thing. Should be a plus 10. Should be a plus 10. Did I give her up? So another 5. Okay. Because I didn't click the skill, I just clicked the stat because I'm an idiot.
So 26.
26. Okay.
I win.
You do. Myrkrið, hard to read. Candor, however, she does seem to be in a hurry. Like she wants to get to this vein, maybe, or like she wants to get out of this valley, possibly. Like get out of this area for some reason. She does also kind of seem to be putting up with things from you all. Like she's like Wolfrin said something about like to get something later on. There is an element of that. Like she's trying to figure out what she can gain from you all. Is probably a good way to put
How
it.
dare. Oh, wait, that's what I do. Never mind.
There's some element there of like you guys have already helped them, like with the beetles and stuff. There is definitely some appreciation there. She seems to be weighing some options when it comes to the group of you. Like, I don't think she's made a decision yet on something, but she seems to be considering what to do with you, kind of. Like how best to exploit you in some manner, like to her benefit.
Okay.
I'll let you do with that what you will. So she's like, yeah, should we be going? What do you all do?
Yes. Well, if everyone's finished with their meal, please kindly exit the building. And she
Just
opens
gonna
the front
pocket up
door.
all their stuff before heading
As I
out.
leave, can you take a sniff and a listen?
A sniff and a listen.
Yeah, just making sure nothing's around.
Yeah, make a perception check. Nothing in the immediate area. You don't. There probably hasn't been anything near you guys since you rested. You don't smell like anything alive in the general vicinity. You probably do get the on the sort of like wind. You can smell like a bit of ash. Like the air is already kind of hard to breathe in. But you can smell like somewhere in the distance like smoke.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no critters around or anything. It's safe-ish, you know. Here, let me pull all these folks out. Do you hang on to your rock, Lucero, or are you done with it now that it's not emitting light?
Just would stuff it in their pocket.
All right.
Quartz waits for Abe and Flo to leave the building.
Sure. Abe and Flo. Ferdy, are you with us?
I'm here.
Okay.
And then when everyone exits, she'll say the word return, and then it shrinks back down, and then she puts the small cube back into her bag of holding.
Okay. So building collapses. All right. It goes back into your bag. Okay, so Cursed will head to the front. Fetid kind of follows close behind. And I think Hands will bring up the rear. And Ruin will probably go somewhere towards the front too. Nearby. And Cursed points this direction, basically like this way, and says, "We'll need to head the direction of that streak of light we saw in the sky."
Quartz is gonna follow them, but overhead on her broom, about 30 feet in the air.
I'm
All
doing
right.
15 feet.
All right, so mark it on your token, please. How high you want to go up? Are you guys going to climb down this ridge? The rest of you who aren't flying.
Or if people split up, Myrkrίδ's just going to say, "Are we going to try and be quiet doing this, or is it speed?"
Are we going to be quiet or what?
Or is this speed?
Cursed says, "Well, I'd like to get there before someone else takes our vein."
Okay, then screw quiet. Myrkrίδ's going to slide noisily down the side.
Yeah, so you just jump claws out and just scrape your way down the ridge.
I don't have any claws.
Oh, okay.
Just using fingers.
In human form.
All right.
Yep.
Make a athletics or acrobatics checks, I guess, because you are falling technically. Oh, that's a natural 2. Okay. Do you remember how high we said this was?
I believe it was 30.
Wasn't it? Yeah, 30 feet.
The top
Yeah.
one
Was
was
it
60, and then the bottom
was
one
it
is
60?
30.
I think this one
No,
was.
I think you're right. It was 60.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
and
wasn't
then
it? Yeah, okay.
this
never mind.
one
Yeah, it
was the
60.
one
The
that
other
was
one
30.
That one was. Yeah.
or 50, I think. But yeah, I don't remember exactly.
Yeah.
30 and 60 because the top one was double.
All right. So you fall on something, like maybe a piece of rock is sticking out and it trips you up on the way down. You take 15 bludgeoning damage. So you slam into the cold black rock at the bottom. You land and you before you stand up, you roll and look at this, and there's gold ore in the exposed black stone, emitting just a faint bit of light. Yeah, I don't know if that reminds you of heaven or anything, but good job.
Not me specifically. Yep. I like my health, but my health bar isn't moving, so I assume it's bugged.
It says you're at 155. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, well, it's correct.
It's just because you have a shitload of health. So you have 170 hit points, and you take 15 away. It doesn't put much of a dent in that bar.
I just leisurely float on down.
Yeah. Okay.
Myrkrίδ's just going to start at a light jog moving that direction.
All right.
This is
see.
gonna sigh before jumping down too.
Cursed like steps into the shadow, and man, why is it lagging like crazy all of a sudden? And appears nearby down there. I don't think Ruin or Hands have anything like that they can do.
Everyone has ropes if we want to take the time, but I think everyone's just hurrying.
I want to activate my blade song before I jump down.
Sure. You just jump down?
Okay, I want to say last time we did tell you that you have a broom.
It's a good point.
Everyone
Don't have
has a
it in my
broom except
inventory.
Myrkrið.
That's Hands. Hands rolls a 30 and is fine. Ruin will pick up Flesh. I kind of carry her over his shoulder or something. Oh, that was DM only. But he did roll a 14. He slips partway down and falls. Gosh, come on, roll 20. Why are you doing this to me?
My roll was really lively too.
It's like the whole app, like it'll work fine for a few seconds and then it'll just like, I don't know, it was working fine until just a second ago and started really lagging. Okay. Let me roll damage on them. Somebody DM me on Discord just now? No. All right. Thanks, Ella. Okay. 21 damage. Okay. All right. They make it to the bottom though. Okay, so Lucero, Abe and Flo, are you gonna use your brooms or what?
I mean, I don't have one in my inventory. I don't remember anybody.
We bought 3, and Quartz already had 1, so everybody but Myrkrið got 1. I know this.
Let's see. How far is the jump?
60 feet.
That's a lot of damage. I will just use my action to cast a spell.
You can climb down with a DC 15 athletics or acrobatics check.
Or use your broom.
Or use your
I
broom.
don't have one.
You both have brooms.
Oh, we do?
Yes,
always-
I don't know if you
Sure.
guys added them to your inventory, but you definitely have them.
Who
I don't-
bought them?
Me and Quartz.
The
Quartz-
collective group.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You never specifically passed them
We
out
had a
to
lot
us
of
at
them.
any point.
I did say that I passed them out.
He did.
So, okay, then I'll use my broom.
I guess I'm using the broom.
All right. Okay. So, okay. You guys march out of the valley. Is this the marching order we're going in? You guys want to...
Is anyone carrying light, or is Lucero blind?
I have 5 feet from my hammer.
Okay, then I will be
So
just
only
like
effectively
10 or
blind.
15 feet ahead.
I don't... Apparently, I just spammed something about resistance vulnerability in the chat. I literally didn't click anything. I don't know how that happened.
Fun.
I don't see anything.
I don't see anything.
It's only
Yeah.
showing up for the audience because it went in GM mode. I don't know.
Oh.
I literally didn't click anything. So
Yeah, I'll lead with someone hopefully pointing the way.
Yeah, Cursed will point the way for sure. And if you were paying attention when the shooting star happened, it would seem like you're going that way.
Was.
Okay. So let me copy you guys and bring you to the thing. Okay. So, as you guys march forward, you start to reach the edge of this this valley of pained perfection, or whatever they called it. You eventually start to see some slight changes in the terrain. Okay, so a couple things. You see less and less of those gold streaks in the ground, and more fire, like lava, showing in places. Cursed makes the comment about how the lava, the fire, only started appearing recently. That before that, the terrain here was different. And let's see here. As more and more of these like lines of magma kind of crack the rock beneath your feet, you don't really have any trouble avoiding it. Like it's not like an insane amount. You find making your way into like another narrow valley. Not long after you leave the last few bits of glowing gold behind you. You do see like light, like before you start walking down this hill. You can see like a bit of light kind of coming from a spot in the valley near this like plateau. Once you make your way down into this like crevasse, I guess, or like a little canyon kind of area, you near the plateau, near that bit of light that's sort of like sitting on the ground, this plateau kind of sticks up like a pillar nearby it. You see a set of wings open up on top of the plateau. Like there's a humanoid figure up there, and these bat-like wings open up and kind of stretch out. When you see that, you probably would hear Cursed say something like, "Oh, damn it. Let me do the talking."
Is that?
Calls himself Infinite Glistening Agonies. He's claimed the Valley of Pained Perfection as his domain. And this is at its edge. Not to worry, I've made arrangements with him. I have passage through the valley. Let me bring you over to the screen. Okay, let me see what you guys can see here. All right. So, you're basically going up. Let me try to explain it. You're basically going up this way. Does that make sense? The pillar thing, like the plateau pillar, is right here. It might be hard for you to see from where you're standing right now because you're kind of like behind like a cover thing. The light itself that you saw from up above before you like step down into this sort of canyon is actually right here. So Cursed will step in front of you, Myrkrið, and start guiding you all this way.
So that wounded figure didn't come down?
No, it's actually, it seems to have its back turned towards you. Like it's looking down. On the other side of it is that glowing light, the vein that you guys are sort of after. And it has its back. It has its back to you.
Sorry.
And is like looking down from up above this vein at it with its like wings stretched out.
And I heard her mutter the "oh crap" and let me talk.
Yeah.
So as she passes them, does he notice us? We could just kill him.
She makes a perception check. She says he could have friends nearby. He's not going to be alone, surely. Has a flock. Let's see if she notices them. Her perception is perception's not great. Let's be honest. That's an 8. She does not notice them. If you can see a token, then you can see it. So let me know what you guys can see.
I see no tokens.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, not you, Lucero. I know.
Not much.
I know the audience can see through from each of your perspectives, and I can see something, but if you can't tell that it's a token, I'm not going to tell you. So,
Are they too much to handle?
She says, not certain. Never taken them on, but I've never taken on those beetles before either. You all are quite strong, but I would like to keep coming back to this valley, harvesting its veins.
With a shrug and gesture forward.
Is this not a vein right next to us?
I think it's lava.
I think that's lava.
It's just lava, yeah.
Okay.
The vein
Although-
is like up here, like in the center of the map, kind of, if that makes sense. Like
You can, if you right click ping everyone, it should snap all of our views to where you're pinging.
right click, ping everyone. I mean, I thought I thought that. Here, do you see what I'm pinging right now? Then.
Yeah.
That's where the vein. That's where the vein is. That's where the light, like the brighter light of the vein, is coming from. All the other light you're getting is like glow from lava. It's also on the other side of this thing here, which is like a plateau that sticks up out of the ground, like almost like a large pedestal. It's probably like 30 feet off the ground, and it's just enough for the creature that's sitting on top of it to sit on. Like, he's quite large. Again, if you get close enough to see the token, I'll show you what you're looking at there. But yeah, Cursed like steps forward to here, and then I think you could probably see it by now, Myrkrið, because you have high passive. There's a creature sitting right here, another one.
I do. Yeah.
As you guys step forward, you see up towards the up elevated on the edge of the canyon, another creature with wings. The wings, like, when you guys step closer, like, you hear its feet like move, and like some of the loose stone like comes skittering down the edge of the canyon, and then it like makes itself more known, like it stretches its wings out. Here's what the token looks like. But I made a handout to give it more justice. There's a couple of these guys. Infinite Glistening Agonies is one of them. And it looks like this.
Creature.
Now, like, this one is definitely looking at you. The one on the pedestal over here has got its like back to you, and it's looking at this vein down below it.
Does it seem like she hasn't noticed it, or she has?
She has
The one to the right.
Yeah, she rolled a
Oh.
she rolled an 8, so she hasn't noticed it.
Myrkrið will like try and get her attention and then nod up towards it.
Yeah, you like point and or whatever, and she'll look towards it and kind of almost like bow slightly, like tilt her head forward slightly, and just kind of like look at it for a second, and it's just like staring at you. And then she'll continue forward. Is everyone else following, or are you guys all just like, is it only Cursed and Myrkrið that are like moving? like are you guys just hanging back?
Yeah,
or?
I would. If they're moving, I would be moving too.
All right.
Are the other three moving forward?
Yeah,
Can't
like
see, so-
like Ruin is probably gonna not be far behind Myrkrið, I would imagine. Probably like there, and then I think Fetid is gonna stay at the back, and so is Hands. They're gonna stay at the back, and they'll move up when the rest of you move.
I'm
Candor,
gonna move up to 30 feet in the air.
okay, so you're 30 feet up, and Quartz was 30 feet up. Is that right?
Now she's down into the ground 5 feet above the ground.
Okay.
Yes, level.
Yeah, can you please move loose to keep up with the rest of the group? I literally cannot see to keep up with the rest of the group.
All right. Here's your token, Luce. You should be able to see where your token is.
I can see my
no,
token,
yeah, but you can't
when
see
they
anything else.
Us.
when they make
Oh.
big jumps, I lose the other tokens to keep up with the
Yeah,
group.
I got you. Here's Candor. I'll show you where Candor and these guys are. That's where they're at right now.
Technically, wouldn't be able to see me.
Yeah, that's but
And I get that, but it's like when they move more than a
Oh, no,
space
yeah,
away, I
definitely.
lose them.
yeah, because you can't see.
Yeah.
All right. Hands.
So that's why I'm just like, I'll keep up with the group, but if they make big jumps, can you move me for me? Because Luz would be keeping up with the group.
Yeah. You hear the sound of a couple other stones skittering down a cavern's edge somewhere nearby. One is coming from the far side of the canyon over here, and the other is coming from this part of the canyon over here. You're not close enough to see them yet, I don't think. Okay. So Cursed takes a step closer. She'll probably get to like there. It's probably about as close as she gets. Let me move Ruin up here. Sure. I'll move Lucero up here, somewhere in there. Hands and Fetid will go here, and Abe Flo, you can move yourself wherever you want. When she gets there, when Cursed sort of gets you guys there, there's a voice that comes from the pedestal. It sounds like this.
That is close enough, Cursed.
And yeah, she stops. And she says, infinite glistening agonies. We've come for the vein. Tracked it, leaving your valley now. This one is at the edges, outside your domain. Yes?
It's such a glorious thing, Cursed. My valley grows like glistening gold bleeding into the fire. Soon, my flock will encompass all of the void.
Question. Can anyone see what's here? Any of you?
Somewhat. Yes.
All right.
What's where?
What's here?
It
No.
looks like a bird head, maybe?
Okay, I'll get. Okay. So
Do
here's
you say anything out loud?
Nope.
here's what you see, Myrkrið. You see laying there on the ground, just past the pillar that this guy who's talking is standing on. You see a small rabbit-like humanoid, about 2.5 feet tall.
Rabbiters.
Yeah, you might not. Like the ears are sticking out, but this is what you see. You can describe it however you like. Light brown rabbit ears poke out from behind a black bird-like mask adorned with traditional style markings in a light golden silver color. Wearing loose-fitting clothing with like slate gray color with black trim and detailing in the same gold and silver color as the mask, as well as a traditional style like black belt. A weather-worn leather glove is adorned with 3 large metal hooks shaped like a mole's claws, covers one of the creature's hands. It's also not wearing shoes, so you might see like furred, cream-colored rabbit feet. However, the creature is laying on the ground, not moving. So what?
So prey. Myrkrið sees prey.
Yeah. Prey wearing similar garments to like some of those that you saw in heaven. It's also like laying.
Okay.
It's also laying like on the ground, right by this big vein of light that you saw near where you all arrived. Okay, so he says, yes, still we have trespassers. And Kursid says, now, Agonies, I came to an agreement with you that we would be allowed to enter your valley to harvest some of its veins. You received payment, did you not?
From you and yours, yes. But these newcomers with you have paid nothing. Neither has this one. Small, furred prey of a creature.
He's like pointing to this creature laying by the vein. Kursid kind of turns and looks over at you, Myrkrið, her eyes kind of wide a little bit. Like there's a moment of like, I don't know what to do about you.
About Myrkrið?
About the group of you. Like
Oh.
This guy is saying that, yeah, Kursid, you had a permission to enter my valley. Those with you, not so much. Like these new folks. So she kind of looks you up and down for a second, like to gauge your reaction. What's the look on your face?
Myrkrið is staring hard at her. He's been waiting for, he's always expecting some sort of like treachery. So he's just waiting for any sign. He looks tense and ready.
Does Myrkrið understand any of this?
Oh, no, that's a good point. They're speaking in a language I don't know.
They are speaking in Abyssal.
Didn't
Oh yeah, and I technically have not
Candor said he
renewed
was
the
gonna?
telepathy.
Well, didn't you say you were going to do that earlier?
I did not hear.
I said I could. I did not say I did.
Let me make sure that this guy.
I think it'd be tense either way.
Yeah,
So if she's looking at me, I'm looking at her.
Yeah, they speak the same languages. All right. Yeah.
Quartz is gonna ask Cursed, what payment did you give him?
She says void currency, of course. The creature on the ground starts to stir. We see like the hands tense up slightly, maybe the little feet kick as the creature on the ground starts to stand up. Ella, you want to introduce your character some more, or?
No.
All right. Agonies says,
Oh, the prey yet stirs. More trespassers.
Who are you calling prey?
You, little creature.
Ella, how loud do you say that?
Probably loud enough. I mean, she's obviously very insulted right now.
I think it's loud. It's certainly loud enough for you all to hear.
Also, I can't see
Lucero goes invisible.
anything.
Lucero is gone.
Anything? I thought I gave your token vision already. Let me check. I
You
did.
disappear. That
You had-
definitely won't set them off.
You have 60 foot of vision. Oh, hang on. It's because I didn't assign the token to you yet. It's a temporary token.
Yeah.
Let me find
Ella, does your character speak Abyssal or Infernal?
Oh, you're right. I probably wouldn't know. You know what? And she doesn't say anything.
Everything sounds like common over Discord.
Yeah. Instead, she casts a spell.
Oh,
All right, here's the
I'll roll initiative.
token for you guys. What is the spell you're casting? I guess I just have you roll initiative. I guess that's what we do.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what we do.
Also, Lucero went invisible as well, so people
Alright.
just acted on different sides.
Yeah. Oh, it went to GM, but that's fine. Nobody else needs to
Oh.
know.
all right. Here. Let me remove all turns from the turn order before you do that, please. But you're gonna have to change yours to a 7 when you do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Turn order is reset. You can roll.
Seems to change.
All right, cool. All right, let's see here. Let's do good old hands.
I guess I should change this from to GM to public.
Yeah.
Guys, my first roll in the game is a nat 20.
nice.
This may be a good sign, or it may be a sign of terrible things to come.
Yeah, you may have just used up all of your luck for the entire campaign.
Well, Ella is really infamous for rolling lots of 20s and 1s, so.
Yes, it's very true. It's very true.
Okay, let me do Cursed next. Boom. Let me do Ruin. Boom, and I think Ruin has a extra thing for initiative. Yeah, advantage. He has advantage on initiative. So let me roll again. Let me make this public. Make his sheet public too, and then roll again. He rolled a 9. He rolled the same thing, so it doesn't matter that he has advantage. Who else? Fetid, I guess. Where is Fetid? I had Fetid on here. Did she disappear? I don't understand. Where did Fetid? Oh, it's here under hard to see.
Doesn't have the
Fetid.
name showing for some reason.
Yeah, it's because it's not even like a real sheet. It's like commoner basically.
Oh.
Did it give turn? It did. Okay, so let me just roll a d20 for Fetid. 14. All right. Who else? Okay. The bad guys. Why it's so difficult. Here we go. And don't worry about this one. Okay. Then we'll put it in descending order. Okay, Ella, you are the first to react. You were going to cast a spell. It was comprehend languages. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you cast the spell. You can suddenly understand what this guy is saying. So yeah, he's like, the prey stirs another trespasser. Something.
Yeah. And then now is when I will say, who you calling prey?
And he's like,
Do they understand her?
for the duration, you understand the literal meaning of spoken language. You can also understand written
I
language.
think only she
understand you.
understands.
Yeah, they don't understand you.
But we would
That's
understand
fine.
her.
Yeah, the rest of you
Makes
would
prey
understand her.
noises.
Yeah, so she makes she makes rabbit chittering sounds. No. Yeah, so then he's like,
Oh, it stirs so weak.
and Cursed says, look, you can she's still looking at you while you're staring at her, Myrkrið, like and she like winks. And she says, you can take these ones if you want them as payment for their trespassing. Just give us the vein. And there's like a pause while this guy's like looking down from the like plateau at you. And he says,
That payment doesn't seem enough, Cursed. These friends of yours carry so much of my glistening essence. I want it back. I'll take it from them. But the vein is mine. You and yours may leave. Your new friends stay with the prey.
and there's a moment where Cursed's like, what? No, we can't, look, we can't leave. We've barely made enough light to break even here, Agonies. You know the deal. The veins, they belong to us. We harvest them. You get everything else. And there's like a pause, and he goes,
I'm so glad that you could make new friends in my valley. Cursed. We made friends too. My flock on the way here found a beast lost, drifting in the void. It serves us now. Our flock grows.
you hear something stir, like something big, bigger than these guys, certainly. From somewhere over here, like behind this rock, which I think, Izuki, you can see it already, probably.
I see like some glowy areas, but I don't see, like, it's all dark and let me get no snapped corner. It's all dark.
It's something right over there stirs, and it gets closer to the edge of your vision. And it stops
now I
right
see it.
there. Here's what it looks like.
I also see that.
It moved up a little bit.
So this whole time there's been talking going on. She from the lighting I see right now, I don't see who's been talking. I
No.
just hear that there's been talking.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
she has been like tensed up and ready to attack attack what she assumes is the thing that insulted her as soon as she sees it.
Oh, you
so
should be able to
she's
see
going to
it.
assume she's going to assume this might be, unless you're saying she should be able to see the guy that's been calling her prey.
Yeah, because he's on a pedestal like 30 feet off the ground near you. Here, let me just delete the dynamic lighting thing blocking.
Oh, is he up here? Oh,
Yeah, he's right there.
It's been right in front of her. Okay, well, yeah, she's very unhappy with him calling her prey, and with their conversation of whoever is talking that she can't see, offering to leave other people here with her with this creature. So yeah, she does want to attack.
All right. You you used an action already with comprehend languages.
Let me see what bonus.
You can always
actions
wait
I
until
got
the
real
next
quick.
round. Like we can go
Yeah.
through, let everybody do
I mean,
their
there has been a lot of talking.
thing. Yeah.
It could be the next round. But, let's see.
Which one?
Which one?
Yeah,
What?
maybe I will wait for the next round first.
It's the Quartz. There's two things ahead. There's that one and that one.
Yeah, so we got this weird thing where we have Izuki, and only Myrkrið can really see her. But you guys can all hear when she talks. You guys can hear each other. You can't really like see each other. You don't know who each other is yet, or like what's going on exactly. Okay. I'll tell you what. We can keep talking if you want, or we can just let you attack now. I feel like if you really want to attack now, I should just let you do it. So.
Was would it be the next round or not? I guess is the.
It would technically be the next round, but like you said, we've had enough talking where I think a round is fine.
Okay. Yeah. How high up is this guy?
He's 30 feet off the ground.
30 feet. All right. Let me double check something. Well, that Do I have just a second? I gotta see if I can run up walls real quick.
No worries. New character sheet.
You should be able to if you're a monk.
I think I can. I can.
Depends on the level.
Yeah, I can. I am going to it's 15 and 30 feet up. I'm going to move up here. And then I am going to, I believe I can use this to jump straight up and not just long jump.
A number of feet equal to 5 times without provoking opportunity attacks. You can use this straight only if your speed is greater than 0. You can use it a number of times. Rabbit's hop.
So
I think so.
This would allow me to jump up 25 feet.
Okay.
And then I will continue using the momentum of that to continue running up the remaining
5 feet, yeah.
5 feet. So she's used 20 feet of her normal movement. And then she will attack. And as she does, she is going to say, "I'll show you, prey!" And she will attack. That was almost a 20. Not
23 definitely hits.
awesome.
For 17.
Oh, ignore the 6. That would be if she got sneak attack, which she did not.
Okay.
I forgot to toggle that.
For 11. Let me make sure he doesn't have any special bullshit. Nah. Okay.
It double check.
Yeah, so he kind of like
Okay.
coughs as you lunge into him suddenly.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then she gets 2 attacks, so then she will strike again.
Yeah, you hit again. For 9. And it does slashing damage?
Yes.
The hooks on your glove?
Yep.
Alright. Cool.
And then she is going to. Oh wait, she already bonus actioned with the jump, so she cannot do the extra attacking. But then she will just, run on back down.
Alright, so you still have 30 feet of movement, so you just run back down.
Yeah, she's got 50 feet total of normal movement. So plus the rabbit hop.
Alright, when you get to the edge of his threat range, he's gonna opportunity attack you.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just like one attack action that you can use, or like is it just one attack? Because like let's say this guy has multi-attack. Can he
It's one attack.
Just one
It's
attack.
only one.
All right. Here's the okay.
Otherwise, fighters get like 4
Yeah.
opportunity attacks.
It did it
Yeah.
to it did it to GM only, but the audience can see it. He rolled a 24.
Yeah, that will hit.
All right. Here is the damage. 17 slashing damage, 11 necrotic damage. As these claws like slash across you when you try to run.
Less of trying to run and more of just allowing gravity to help her run back down.
Yeah, I mean there wasn't really any place for you to like stand up on top of that.
Yeah, exactly. Technically, it's unwilling movement because it's gravity.
No, I don't think it's I don't think it qualifies.
I didn't say it earlier when you asked if it would get an opportunity attack, so it's fine.
All right, but yeah, you make it back down.
But she does. Yeah,
Yeah.
she makes it back down fine. Yeah.
Okay. That your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Up next is Hands, who hands. I don't know if hands would just be like, all right, we're killing these guys. I don't think that would be what hands would do. I think you hear like the gun hands is carrying like load, like sound, and then hands is like cursed, what are we doing, or something like that. He will take the bonus action to help, I guess.
Talking is free. She can respond. I said talking is free. She can respond.
Yeah. Have any of you said anything about? No, Quartz said something like we might have an ally here.
They said that in common to Myrkrið.
Yeah, so she wasn't. Yeah. She wouldn't know. She'll just say, they're attacking the prey. Don't interfere. But he will use his bonus action help stuff on Cursed, I guess. Creature who receives it gets that. We're not attacking, so you don't get coordinated strike. That is Hans' turn. Cursed will hold action until either you guys attack or I think Hans will do the same thing, actually. Hold action until Cursed or one of them attacks or gets attacked. Cursed will
So wait, are they holding action to attack us if we attack? Or are they holding action to attack the thing we attack if we attack?
To attack the thing you attack.
Okay. Clarifying.
And I think Cursed is going to step into the shadow and come out here. Back up a bit. Candor?
Well, nobody's moved any closer, so I feel like doing that just by myself would be a bad idea. I'll fly down to like 5 feet above the ground.
Okay.
And I will also ready an action in case anybody attacks something, and I guess I will ready a Psychic Blade against that dude.
All right. Is that your turn?
Oh, bonus action, hide.
Right, and you can hide in like light obscurement or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Stealth check.
Like I'm right at the very edge of their vision if they have normal dark vision, so.
Well,
just like they're right at the edge of mine.
There's, what are you
Well,
pointing
we're
to?
outside of that light.
Are you?
That light is just there.
No,
right?
no. There's a creature there. There's a guy there.
Oh,
yeah.
There's that creature. Well, okay, I'm not hitting from that one probably, but I'm not aiming at that one.
There's also the light here, right? And there's Lucero who's emitting light, but you're up in the air now. So you're probably outside the light's range, but yeah. Right. You were 5 feet above the ground now, right?
Yeah.
You're kind of still.
Lucero's light is really dim.
There's kind of still a light here.
But I'm not in the area that's in. It's only like right there is what it's showing on the map.
It's not what it's showing me in the audience view, but I think it's because some of you guys have dark vision. All right. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I have dark vision.
It's fine. Roll a stealth check.
Okay. Oof. Bad stealth check. Okay.
That is not a good
Yeah, nat
stealth
2.
check.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I tried. But at least I still have an action ready. Okay, continue. And
All right. Quartz.
She's gonna ask Cursed. So that means that we can't go through here, correct?
Cursed says, I want that vein. If we can take them, do it.
If we help you destroy them, will that make you the new owners of this valley?
She her head tilts to the side like she hadn't even considered that. And she says, yeah, I like the sound of that.
So then I guess that's what we'll do. And Quartz is gonna fly down to the ground. She's gonna shout in common, "Everyone, you know the drill. It's an illusion." And then does the smoke again.
All right, where are you putting it?
Right next to her, around her.
Around who?
Quartz,
Okay. What was the radius of it?
30 by 30.
Okay, let me just draw a 30 by 30 square. That would be 25, 5, 30, 30, something like that. I can't see because this screen is way zoomed out.
One more square.
Okay, let me expand this way. Is that right? I can't. There's too much on the screen. Wolfrin, can you stop for a second?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
that's right.
That's right. She would just be in the center of that.
Like that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, so smoke pops up, obscuring most of you.
So everyone who could hear common knows it's an illusion. Everyone who doesn't does not.
Yeah. All right.
And she's going to use her action to dodge.
Okay.
And that ends her turn.
All right. Flesh is not a fighter. Is going to hide. Behind. Well, we're in the smoke, so we'll just use the smoke. That's fine. 13 worse than Candor. Whoops. Okay. So what happens when your number keys are the same as your voice change keys? All right. Lucero?
I got the invisibility off before all this, right?
Yes, because we went through a whole round before the combat actually started. So yes, you did get the invisibility off before this.
So I'm gonna activate Blade Song as my bonus action,
All right.
and I'm headed for Big Winged Dude.
All right. How much movement you got? 30 feet?
40.
40? Oh, yeah. You're on a broom, right? It gives you wings.
No, I just used that to get down the cliff.
Oh, okay. All right.
And Luce is also going to use a racial feat while they're invisible.
Okay.
Racist.
So, Nothing happens right now, but
Do you want to tell us what feat you're using, or you want to wait?
they'll see in a little bit.
Okay. All right. That your turn?
Yep.
All right. It is.
Because it eats up my action.
It is the big guy's turn. The really big creature's turn. Let's see. You're on the ground, Lucero.
Yes.
You did run up like you're gonna do something. So.
He's invisible. Isn't he?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
invisible.
Also,
And
aren't you
the rest-
still blind, Lucero?
The rest of you guys are in smoke.
So as far as everybody else knows, Lucero just disappeared on the ground.
Yeah.
Aren't you still blind, Lucero?
Are you? Yeah, you're still blind. Yeah, you can't see but 5 feet.
I guess
right?
you could. I mean, you can see this light, but so you can have something to head towards.
Yeah, you could.
Lucero could hear at least.
Yeah, that's true.
All the shouting going on.
Here's a question: does Lucero recognize Izuki's voice?
Yeah.
Okay, but you can't see is the problem. Like you can see 5 feet around you, and then you can see the glowing lights, but that's it, right? Like let me look at your token right now. I can check your vision.
I can see the light. I can see her token.
Yeah, but it's just darkness around you. Here.
Well, that's-
So I would think Luce
That's
would
how
know
light
the
works.
general direction to go.
You
Not
should-
to mention they would have been backlit for their fight.
Your weapon emits 5 feet of bright, 5 feet of dim, right?
I think it's just 5 feet in general.
So you should actually be emitting a little bit of light like that. But I had it just set up for you as dark vision, so it's probably not going to change your vision at all. But yeah, you can see the vein, which is emitting a little bit of light on Uzuki, even still now. And you can see you can see the creature.
Is it,
Dim light in a 5-foot radius for the hammer.
so if this
So-
is emitting some light, then Lucero probably at least saw her figure when she went up and attacked and then went back
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, like you get this. You're getting like the
Like
silhouette.
her outline.
Yeah, you get
Yeah.
the silhouette and the guy like standing on top of the pillar and like the silhouette of the pillar and the wings, and all that stuff. Yeah,
Yeah. So they know like the direction to go.
yeah, and you can even like technically see the creature because he is technically in light right now from the vein.
So if Lucero is emitting light and they're invisible, does that mean people just see like a moving light?
Well, all their stuff
There is
goes
that.
invisible too, so I think it would stop
I don't think you can have invisible.
for
So
everybody
you
but
don't have any light at all now.
I don't think you can have invisible light.
DnD5e, do torches go invisible when
No.
when you're invisible?
Torch
Uh,
does, but the light doesn't.
I mean,
I'm
if
actually
not,
gonna look
Luce
it up.
would have stashed their hammer.
Yes, it does. Apparently, invisibility
What?
does extend to torches. Anything your target is carrying
The
becomes invisible.
object, but not the light.
Yeah,
The
not the
light
light.
coming
Yeah,
from
yeah.
the object
So
is
it's just
still
like
visible.
light out of nowhere. Like nobody can see the source
Right,
of it.
it's
but
just a little bobbing light.
Yeah. Yeah.
Luce would have stashed their hammer, like covered it up or something.
I don't think
They
it would
would've
give
done
you
that.
away. I'm just saying. Like there's a bit like they can't see the hammer itself. They just see the light coming off of the hammer. So like the ground around you is illuminated without any like actual light source, if that makes sense. They can't see the hammer. Like it's fine. They'd still have disadvantage on attacks against you, even if they assumed that there was a creature standing there, which they might not. So you're probably okay.
But at least it lets us know where you are.
It does. Why are you in between squares though? Is my question.
That's where it snapped me to.
No, that's where it should snap you to, one of these squares, because that's how it snaps me. Did you have Alt held down, or maybe I did?
No.
I don't know. I didn't move you. I'm gonna put you there. That was weird. I don't know. Okay. So you run up there. Okay, yeah, now it's my turn. Okay, so he really only sees the rabbit, and that is it.
I can see him. He should be able to see me.
But you're in
Unless
smoke.
his vision is different.
You're in smoke.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, so he can't actually see you. It's just like a bunch of smoke over there.
Yeah.
There is like a light over here, but honestly, like this thing's the only thing that would be getting his attention right now is this rabbit who just like punched his boss. So I guess we're going for the rabbit. I wish I didn't. I kind of wish I didn't have to, but I feel like I do have to. All right. So there's this. So we're gonna be moving straight after you. What's his movement speed? 40? Can he even get to you? No, I don't think he can. No, he can't. He can get to right there. Unless he's action dashes.
Yes, have an action dash. I would like that very much.
No reach on his attacks.
I'm looking. He has 10 foot. The gore is 10 foot reach, which still is not enough. Huh?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it'd be enough.
No, it needs 15. Just with one square short. I think he'll hold an action. I think I'm going to have him hold an action. To punch, but he won't get the charge because he has to do it on the same turn. But he'll hold action to attack anything that comes within reach. Okay. That his turn. Abe Flo.
All right, Abe Flo will move closer to see what's happening over there. And he sees the big creature, and the winged creature here. Are we supposed to attack those things, or that bird with large ears?
Do you see the bird with large ears? Isn't there like a pillar right in the way?
Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to yet.
Oh, you're not supposed to? Okay, then I can only see this one then.
You would have only
Yeah.
Are we
seen her
supposed to attack
outline.
those things?
Yeah, you would have seen
Or
her
her.
silhouette when she popped up over the
when
top
she
of that.
jumped up.
Yeah, for a second.
What are we supposed to do?
Quartz points at this thing right here.
Why that thing?
There is a creature.
I'll attack this one.
You're attacking this one, or which one?
The big one.
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. What are you attacking it with?
With my lightning launcher.
Infiltrator armor lightning launcher. Gem like note appears on one of your armored fists or on the counts as a ranged weapon. Okay, range of 90 feet, which I'm pretty sure is within range. However, it's a 13 to hit. It does not. It does not hit.
All right.
Advantage.
I'll use my...
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, you're not seen. Yeah,
You
you
can
do have
see.
advantage. A 20 definitely hits. For 7 lightning, 5. What is that? 5 hitting? Is that what that says?
Oh, I didn't write it.
Hitting damage. It's the new damage.
Hitting is the best damage.
Okay, so it's 12 lightning damage. Is that right?
Correct. And then that creature glimmers.
Creature takes lightning damage from your lightning launcher, glimmers with magical light until the start of your next turn. Glimmering creature sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius. Has disadvantage on attack rolls. All right, so the lightning hits it and like displaces across its form. It does take some damage. It does, yeah. Doesn't affect it as much as you'd expect it to. However, it does glow. It emits, what did it say, 5 feet dim light? Okay, here. Until the start of your next turn, remind me. It is now shedding light.
The next one I'll attack is this one.
Which one? Sorry.
The one next to the rabbit.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
How high is it?
30 feet.
Okay, that's just enough.
19 hits.
Let's see, maybe I could roll with advantage. Unless it has true sight or something.
No.
Okay. This is the damage.
For 7. Okay.
And that's it. Bonus action. I don't have any bonus action. I will just command my homunculus to dodge.
All right. Ruin. Ruin will grab the axe on his back, which is still just dripping with blood. Like, still, even though he hasn't used it like since you've met him. And he will take off. He's gonna go, I guess we're fighting these things. And well, he can't see through the smoke actually. Can he? So he has to make a check.
because Quartz yelled it in common.
Yeah, so he has to make a check against the smoke. Which is an investigation? Is that right? Intelligence?
Yes.
He's not good at those. 8. That's a fail. So he draws his axe and he stumbles in a random direction for a few feet. 1d8.
Well, he knows the terrain before I put it down, right?
Yeah, but he doesn't know the area of the smoke. Like he doesn't know like how far the smoke goes in any direction. But yeah, I guess he would know which direction the enemy is. So he could just like go that direction, I guess. 5, 10, 15. And then, I can see now. 20, 5, 30. I guess he will finish closing the gap. He's going to action dash 5, 10, 15 straight to the creature. Does he have any bonus action stuff? I don't even know. Does he? I don't think he really does. He has extra attack. He has Indomitable. I don't think he has bonus actions, though. No. Nope. Okay, that's his turn. He draws his axe and runs up to the big guy.
Was the big guy holding his action only for the rabbit or for anyone who got close?
Anyone who got close, so I guess he's going to attack him now. Now, he doesn't get multi-attack on this, right? Same thing, just is an opportunity. Nope. Yeah, he
just one
attack. Well, he was holding the big one. Oh gosh, it rolled it. Let me just go ahead and put this guy in public while I'm thinking about it. He rolled it. The audience could see he rolled a 24, which is enough to hit Ruin. He hits him for 38 piercing damage. So Ruin runs up to this big guy. The big guy just lowers his horn and skewers him through like the chest, and impales him on his horn for like 38 damage.
Jeez. I would say that would trigger mine.
Yeah, well, you were holding your action for if anybody gets attacked. Is that right?
Yeah, anybody attacks, anybody gets attacked, that sort of thing.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, I'm gonna throw a psychic blade at that one.
You, at this guy or this guy?
Yes.
This guy?
Yeah, I specifically held it on that guy.
Yeah, you did. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
You're
What's
close.
your range?
60 feet.
Isn't he like 30 feet in the air?
He's 30 feet up.
No, I'm
yeah.
5. I said I lowered myself on my turn.
No, the
No,
bad
the
guy
is
is 30 feet up. So it's technically.
Oh, the bad guy's 30 feet up? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that, or I
Yeah.
would have stayed up there.
Yeah, well, I said the pillar he was standing on was 30 feet up.
Yeah,
That's
I completely forgot about it.
Yeah, that's why the rabbit had to run up to hit him. Unfortunately, you can hit the big guy though. The guy.
No, I specifically readied my action on that one. I'll just lose it.
All right. I mean, I feel like the trigger, even though you said on that guy, I feel like the trigger you use, which is if anybody attacks or gets attacked, applies here. I would allow you to attack the big guy if you want to. You don't have to. You can just lose it if you want.
I mean, I guess I'll use it. Where's my thing? 22 hit?
I think it does. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Cool. So he takes.
Advantage.
Does this work?
You do have advantage, so just in case you crit.
And you get sneak attack.
Oh, I forgot I did. Yes. No.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So yeah, we'll take the. I believe. Let me make sure that that's correct. 1d6 plus. Yes. Okay, that is rolling correctly. Okay, making sure.
I think,
And
So
sneak
6
attack.
damage
Get sneak
plus
attack, too.
my sneak attack.
yeah.
There you go.
So 25 damage.
All right. Okay. 25 damage. Good stuff. Anybody else's held actions go off? Who else was holding? Cursed was holding, I think, and Hands, right?
Yeah, they were both holding.
So let
Although
me check.
Hands is blind.
Hands is blind, yeah, so he can't do anything. Cursed, however, can I draw a line? I can easily. She has 120 feet of dark vision too, so okay. She's gonna attack the guy that hit her friend, I guess. Let's see here. Cursed, what can you do? You have all your spells back. I'll have her cast Disintegrate, sure. Show spell description. He gets a dex save, I think. Is that right? Dex save. DC's 18. He succeeds. He takes no damage. Is that right?
Yep, that's a saver suck.
Yep. All right. So she lets out a
First time
green.
she's tried this.
Yep, this is the second time she's failed at this. So she shoots a green thin disintegration beam over at him, but it misses.
Does she have heightened spell where she could make him roll with disadvantage?
Well, it was on a reaction, right?
Oh.
Like it was on an opportunity attack.
Nobody wants
I don't think that matters.
the silvery barbs.
Her
Have a spell
she has empowered spell, she has subtle spell, and she has twin spell. That's her meta magics she's got.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, she's burned.
All right. Well.
Ramblin'.
Hey.
I know it's been a long time since it was my turn, but I realized I would have had advantage on my attacks, so I would have gotten the sneak attack damage.
Oh.
On both of them.
Well, you only get sneak attack once per round, I think, right? I think that's how it works.
Right.
Oh,
Yes,
you're right.
it's only
Yeah,
once
it's
per
only
round.
once per round. But
So
yeah, so I would have.
What was the
gotten that
advantage from?
I have this special feature.
You're a deadless. You
And
drop
to anybody
enemies.
that hasn't acted in the
Attack. It
Yeah.
hasn't taken a turn. Okay, yeah. You're right. So roll sneak attack once against him.
Yeah. Well, it already did the damage roll earlier. Let me go back up and see what that. But that was a 6 earlier.
Yeah, but just roll the sneak attack damage that you should have gotten.
Yeah, just roll.
Oh, well, that's what it would have. That was what it was when I accidentally rolled it earlier. But I can re-roll if you.
Oh,
want.
you did? You rolled the damage? What was it? What should it have? What should the 11?
So I had the
Six.
sneak attack
Six. Gotcha,
toggled,
gotcha.
and it had rolled the 6, and I was like, oh, but it doesn't take that because I don't have advantage. But then I realized I did have advantage.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll just put another 6 damage.
Thank you.
No problem. Okay. Okay. So
Character working out kinks.
yeah.
I've
Okay.
never played an assassin before, so.
Now it's Infinite Glistening Agonies and his flock's turn. Well, Infinite Glistening Agonies is gonna fly down and attack you. He flies down to ground level. Here, I'll grab him and I'll put him here because he can't take up your space. And I'll have him attack you. He has multi-attack. First attack. 25.
That will hit.
Here's the damage. 15 slashing, 19 necrotic. Second attack. 15.
That will miss.
All right. Now he has friends. They have 60 feet fly speed. 5, 10, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 60. This guy can't see through the smoke. Right, this guy right here.
Unless he wants to use an action to investigate.
I think what he will do instead is conjure a swarm of spectral harpies and crows in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point he can see. Which would
I don't like that.
Which would be the smoke, I guess. Can he target the ground there? I'm not
But
sure.
he can't see.
He can't see.
Yeah, he
through
can't see within, so he would have to target the edge.
So it'd reach halfway through the smoke down.
Or he could do it like on the ground right next to it, right?
Correct.
Well, yeah, that's
And
what I
then
mean
reach
by edge.
halfway this way.
Okay, so let me draw the shape. 20-foot radius sphere is a 40-foot diameter. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I gotta adjust the size this way. Hang on, I gotta zoom in order to do that. Because roll 20 on small screen, bad. Okay, it's actually supposed to be a little bit bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1 square. This way.
How big is it?
It's 20-foot radius, 40-foot diameter.
Oh.
Right?
It might be easier to just drag a token on and give it a 20-foot radius.
You're right. I've already done this.
That's fine, man.
Okay, so basically I got to put it where it's centered on the outside of the thing. Why can I not select it? Like roll 20 literally won't let me move it now. Come on, roll 20. Kind of. Okay, so it would be like this.
Yeah.
4 squares in is the most it would be able to go. Right there. Okay. So, everybody in that radius. Sphere lasts for 1 minute or until okay. And the area is lightly obscured and difficult terrain. Any creature that moves into the area for the first time or starts a turn there makes a con save. DC 15. Okay. So it does nothing right now. But when you start your turn in the area, it will do things. Okay. He can also move. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this. That's funny. Who has gold on them right now?
Yes.
I think
It's in the bag.
Yeah, all of you do, right? But it's in a bag of holding. I think that probably doesn't count because it's technically in a different...
mine is as well.
It's technically in a different...
I have a single gold piece.
And no bag, right?
No bag. Well, I mean a bag, but not a bag of holding.
Yeah.
No bag.
My sheet says I have 46 gold, but I was hoping that would be in gems, but it doesn't give me a way to put how much gold I have in gems. Because of the gems that she found before. So it's just in my sheet as gold right now.
Well, that's because you sold all those gems at the trader for gold. Obviously, you exchanged them.
Whoever that is probably does not have disadvantage on attacks and stuff.
Do
But
what?
it's saying that it can't locate it if there's like a thickness of clay or lead, even a thin sheet blocks a direct pass between it and the gold.
Clay or lead
So
does, yes.
Yeah.
If it's in a bag of holding, I would say that blocks it too. But
Yeah.
Right.
like if it's just in a bag.
That can sense me.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna have him fly down to there. Can he get hurt by his own AoE? Surely not. That would be stupid, right?
Of course he can. Anything
Cannon
is any
fireball.
AoE can do their own.
Unless it
it's their own
specifies.
summon.
Does it say
Yeah.
any creature or any creature of their choice?
Any creature that moves into the area or starts a turn there. So yeah, I guess he
Yeah,
can.
any creature.
Yes.
Yeah.
Never mind then. We're going to fly the other way. 5, 10, 15,
There's
20,
been plenty of people who
5,
killed themselves on their own
35.
fireballs.
He's still up in the air
Goodbye,
though.
Rune.
He's still 60 feet up. So he can't attack Ruin because he used his full movement to get there, and he used his action. That's his turn. The other one, this one here didn't make any attacks. He can dash, or since he can sense. No, Lucero, all your gold's in the bag of holding, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you got nothing to worry about. Direction gold. What about your hammer? Do you have any gear that's made of gold? Surely not, right?
What would be a terrible choice for armor?
Yeah, it's really soft.
It would indeed.
My only question would be
What
the
about-
hammer.
Would you have decorated it?
Also
with
would be a bad
gold?
idea for a hammer, so
I mean,
probably
it's
not.
it's a soft metal, so it's really not good to use for weapons. that
No,
you need.
because we've talked about like veins of gold in it.
Yeah.
Running
Yes.
through it.
Decorative, you know. Decorative.
Or can sense the presence of gold. That doesn't mean he can see you though.
All right.
Does this spell have to be seen? Each creature centered on a 10-foot sphere. No.
God.
He doesn't have to see you for this. All right. So, in that case, make a wisdom save. DC is 15. It's a 14.
It's
This-
an advantage. We have our hero's feast.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Okay, so
the
you're
23.
fine. All right, so here's the spell he innately cast on you. I'll just show you. Confusion, but it fails. Okay.
What was it centered on?
The
I mean, he definitely could have gotten ruined too.
the
without
ground
having some-
around Lucero where it's all lit up.
10 foot. Okay. I was hoping it would have hit his buddy, but it's only 10 feet, not 15.
And then there's one more guy who's going to take off flying. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. He has hover, so he can just drop all the way down to the ground and then hover, right? That's a thing.
So,
I think that's
I
how
think
it
it still
works.
has to be within your movement.
I
Hovering.
think you're right. Ram.
Can a yeah, I think you can do that. Let me look it up though. I want to make sure I'm right before I do that. Well, if it's not prone, blah blah blah, he would still be flying. But can you?
I would think that moving would count towards your movement.
Unless you don't move, like you just stop flapping your wings and let gravity do all the moving for you. You know what I mean? Like if you were to jump off
Yeah,
a cliff,
like I was saying earlier.
like that's what I'm saying. He just stops flapping his wings and just falls. And when you fall in D&D, you fall like really far in one turn. I can't remember the
Just
exact.
catch yourself with your movement at the end.
Yeah, you would just use your movement to catch yourself at the end of the fall so you don't hit the ground when you have hover. I don't know. I feel like I've seen Matt Mercer do it, but I want to make sure.
It's always been my interpretation as well. Because technically, when you're flying, any sort of movement down is always falling. You never are pushing to go down faster. You fall, and then you stop the fall by leveling out.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, no, you can go down with more force because you can go past terminal velocity.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Well, terminal velocity in D&D is 600 feet per round.
Yeah, so
So
Yeah.
it's very, very high.
so he wouldn't have to like fly down, you know. Okay, let's rules is written at PHB flying movement. What page is that?
You can always just make a ruling and then look up later too.
I wonder, maybe he would have to make an acrobatics or dexterity check to make sure he gets his wings back, flapping and
Catches himself.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll allow it. DC's 15. He's not very good, but we'll use athletics. 17. All right, so 5 feet off the ground.
Hold on.
Wait, athletics isn't really a dex thing, though. Wouldn't this be a dex thing, not a strength thing?
Athletics.
Yeah, that's a
athletics.
Athletics would be strength. Acrobatics is dex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought we said athletics or acrobatics.
No, I was saying a dex save or acrobatic.
I could also see athletics because
Strength.
he looks like he's got pretty thick and powerful wings.
Yeah, the strength of his wings.
That's true.
I'll find the page number for the flying movement in the PHP in a second. Let me do that now because I want to make sure he can do this. Rules for flying. Flying. What? God, I can't find the page number. It's all I want. All I want in this world is the page number that this is on in the PHP.
It is page 191. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. You're a lifesaver. Flying movement. Flying creatures enjoy benefits of mobility, must deal danger of falling. Flying creature is knocked prone. Has its speed reduced to 0, otherwise deprived of the ability to move. The creature falls. Unless it has the ability to hover or is being held aloft by magic, such as fly. That's all it says.
That's all it says. Yep.
That's literally all it says.
Yep. The rules in the PHP are very spread out. So then there's rules on falling and there's rules on this. And hover isn't even really ever described anywhere. Hover is just the ability to not fall when you're prone.
Yeah.
Or your speed is 0.
Okay.
You said he has hover, though, right? Probably.
Yes.
Dropping. Okay. Rules is written. According to, they're saying on page 187, dropping requires no movement. They use it to describe a rogue dropping from the rafters to sneak attack. Dropping requires no movement. 187.
Makes sense.
But what is catching yourself?
I don't see anything about that on 187.
I know for monks, like because they can use slow fall as a reaction. Would that maybe catching himself as a reaction?
My question is, start the train through. Can they drop? Look, blah, blah, blah. Okay. It's harder to stop. It's like, yeah, everyone's just saying like, make your own rule. Basically, you can drop.
Yeah.
But as far as like catching yourself or anything, you have to like make your own rule. If you don't have hover, you can't do it. Is kind of what they're saying.
Do what sounds best to you.
I'm gonna say I like the idea of a save. Like it leaves a little bit more open. He did make it. Maybe the save would go up if it was longer distance. I don't know, but he did make it. I'm gonna attack Ruin now. Okay.
Kill him.
19 and a 20. They both hit. For 22 plus 17, which is 39 damage.
How hurt is Ruin looking?
He's taken quite a few hits. He's about bloodied now. He took 38 and then just now he took 39. He's just about bloodied. Okay. This guy's at 0 feet. This guy, okay, I've got him marked at 60. Okay, so this guy's 60 feet up. This guy's 0 feet. Or like 5 feet, whatever. He's at ground level. Okay. That's all of them. Sorry that took so long. Jesus Christ. Myrkrið, you're up.
I guess Quartz did mention that we're fighting.
I think so. Candor also fired some shots.
No,
So
let's
did
set it
Abe and
to-
Flo.
Yeah. All right. Screw it. Myrkrið will Hulk out into the wolf bonus action. He'll just explode in one big burst, and all the skin goes flying away, and the wolf form emerges.
All right.
And then I will. This is all difficult
I
terrain.
can't see that.
I've got your wolf token somewheres. Let me grab him real quick.
Myrkrið, you gotta do a con save.
Oh yes, thank you.
Oh yeah.
DC 15, I think you said.
Yeah, it's 15.
It's not advantage.
27. Let me replace your token first, and then I'll check and see if they get anything on a success or whatever. Token. Boom. We'll put this on the GM layer. Boom. We'll put this here. All right. Now let me check. On a success. Okay. Any creature, con save, a creature takes plus on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful save. So it does slashing plus.
That's the damage.
Yeah, it's just half damage. So you take 3d10 slashing damage plus 3d10
Wow.
psychic damage. That is a 9 and 2 10s on that slashing damage.
Dear
Okay,
God.
so you take half.
So 15 or 14 and 11.
14 and 11, yeah. You're not
25.
raging either right now or yet.
Yep, that'd be before I transform, so I'll take
Yeah.
all of it. Okay. Well, then I want out of this. It's only lightly obscured, right? So I can see where it ends.
Yes, but it's difficult terrain.
Right. Okay. Well, I gotta use my bonus action, so that sucks. What else I can do? I will action dash, so I can get to here with my normal movement, and then
If you dash, yeah.
I will, I guess, just go up next to him.
All right.
That's it.
All right. Uzuki, back to you.
All right. She is going to attack. She does not have advantage this time because it's not the
You do.
start of the turn.
You
No,
do
she's-
have advantage.
She's
'cause I
attacking this one.
attack. Yeah, that's the one that I hit.
I thought you
Oh,
made that
something
one
you
line up.
have.
Oh, you hit
gives
both of them.
advantage?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Well, then
that one and this one I hit.
I will change that to. Well, I'll roll again for the advantage, and then I'll change my second attack to be advantage.
Woo!
Yeah, it lasts
All right,
until
so-
your next turn, right? Let me go ahead and mark them. All right, so yeah, you hit.
Oh, it's for the only for the next attack rolls, not for both attacks. All right.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
all right. Well, since I have advantage, I could toggle my sneak attack. All right.
All right, so 13
That was a bad roll. Yeah.
+1.
plus.
Oh, plus another lightning.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
And a sneak attack.
So it's only for the next one. Off now. Now, okay, so then she attacks again. Another
hit.
19.
Yep.
For 12
12.
slashing.
All right.
Get him.
And then she's going to a bonus action disengage with cunning action. And I think she she has only heard people she doesn't recognize voices of, so she's not going towards them. Instead, she is running away. And that's everything she can do.
All right. Ah, crap. Lost my turn order. Hang on. I accidentally closed it.
There we go.
All right. Hands. Hands.
The reason we're here is left till the fight's done.
Can't see. Hands
Still blind.
still blind. Doesn't know.
He's been in this before, though.
Yeah. He has been in this before. But he had to save against
Maybe
it
you
then.
can
didn't
roll
he?
with advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Investigation with advantage, sure. That's his action. That is a 19. Is that enough?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh,
Is
Right.
it a 20,
What?
really? Oh,
Yeah.
man.
So he can't see.
Oh, man.
So he stumbles a couple steps
Forward.
forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, about there. Then he has to make a
Con
save.
save.
Yep.
Oh no.
Con save. He's not great at. DC's 15. He succeeds, so he'll take half damage of 3d10 slashing, 3d10 psychic. 27, so 13 plus 12 is 25. All right. That's his turn. He'll take that damage again next turn. Wait, how many squares did he
He wouldn't
move?
keep. Hmm.
He might try to get out, but I don't know if he'd go the right way. He can't see. If
He
he
spent
has,
30 movement to get there.
he did. That's all his movement. I think.
He has
I
an
think-
action? Oh, wait, no, he doesn't.
No, he
Well, he
uses
would've been
action. He uses
He
action.
would have
Yeah.
been damaged here. Would he like move back?
That's a fair point.
It's
Yeah,
true.
if he steps in, takes
Yeah.
the damage, and then moves back. That makes sense. Yeah, I'll do that.
So he'd have 15 movement left when he moves back.
Here, I'll roll a d8, and if he gets the right direction, he'll go that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll move 15 this way. 5, 10, 15. Oh, look, I'm out of the smoke. Okay. That is Hans' turn. Cursed. Hmm. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 30. It's lightly obscured for this area, so she can see through it then, right?
Yes. Just not well.
She can see this guy too. Let me get this guy. Man, this is not looking good. All right, so we're going to meta magic, empowered spell, twin spell, finger of death. I think again. Let's see. Did it? It didn't. I clicked it. I click. Okay, just take the first one. Okay, that's enough times rolling. I know you did. Okay, so empowered spell lets her reroll up to 5 of those. We'll roll the 2s and
3.
the 3, and they're d8s. Is that right? Yeah. She gets a 7, 3, and a 5. So it would go up by 5, 3, 8 total damage. Is that right? Yeah. So it would be 70 points of necrotic damage. for this guy and this guy, they have to make con saves. Okay. So big guy will make a save first. He's probably going to succeed. It's a 21. He succeeds. Then this guy will make his save. He sees 18. They both succeed. I think they still take half of 80 damage on a failed save, for half as much on a successful. So they take 40 necrotic damage, which it turns out this guy is actually resistant to. So he takes 20. Not much to that guy. This guy though is not. So he'll take the full 40. All right. So this guy's not resistant to necrotic. These guys apparently are resistant to necrotic damage. She swears under her breath because she just wasted a lot of sorcery points. It was 8 sorcery points she spent on that. Let me just make sure I mark that. Where's her stuff? Is it? There it is. Okay. That's her turn. All right. Unless I want to use her. What else? She got anything else useful on her bonus actions besides Shadow Step? I don't think so. Shadow Walk or whatever. Oh yeah, she does actually. You know what? It would have made sense if I would have done this a minute ago. She'll summon her Hound of Ill Omen. I should have done it before. It would have given disadvantage on the save if I'd summoned it beforehand, but I didn't because I'm an idiot.
I don't think it would have mattered anyways.
Okay, so it gets 7 temporary HP, and she'll put it right there. Her Hound. Just what the guy looks like. Cute little puppy.
Adorable.
He's adorable. All right. That's her turn. Candor.
Well, con save. That's a save. Yes, okay. Yeah, no.
Oof.
How much do I take?
It's 3d10 slashing and psychic. So here's the slashing damage. Here's the psychic damage.
You're really high on these every time.
I have been rolling pretty well on those.
Did you roll initiative for the Hound?
I
41.
didn't. No.
Unless you
41?
wanna do
Okay,
it-
well, nice. That's like half my
Unless you
health.
want to do it after her turn.
It's supposed to have its own initiative, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just do it now.
Yeah, we figured that out last time.
Rolled a 6, so he wouldn't get to go for a while. Anyway. It would be... Gosh dang it. It would be...
After Myrkrið.
After Myrkrið, yes. All right. So, you take 25 slashing, 16 psychic damage, Candor. And then what are you doing? Flying is still difficult terrain because it's a bunch of crows and stuff flying through the air, like attacking you. It's basically what's happening. A bunch of bird-like entities. It's kind of like spiritual guardians, but, not.
They don't discriminate.
Yeah. Candor?
You can't see the boundaries, so you know where it ends.
Zach, are you with us?
Oh, sorry, I was not pushing the thing. Yeah, I was counting out the squares there.
Alrighty.
That should be 50 feet of movement.
Okay.
Nope, one more. There we go. Okay. Hide again.
This guy can see ya.
I don't care. I'm hiding from anybody else.
All right, so cunning action hide, is that right? Yeah, that's right. All right. 32.
Oh,
There you go.
Natural 20. All right. Yeah.
I was about to say, oh wait, I was supposed to have advantage on that, but nope, that doesn't matter.
He just turns into like a puddle of shadow. As
Yeah.
far as anybody's concerned.
Just disappear into the smoke and haze.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one over here.
All right.
Oh wait, let me make sure I have range on it. Yeah, okay. So yeah, Psychic Blade him.
Sure.
24 hit.
Oh crap! I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, 24 hits.
Okay. 6 Psychic and 18 Sneak. So that's what, 24?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait, I was supposed to have advantage on that attack roll again. Dang it. Okay, well, let me just roll quick. Okay, we're fine. I need to remember that from hiding. Okay, and then I think that is it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Quartz. You succeed, so you take half.
Half of what?
Half of this slashing damage and this psychic damage. So you take 6. You got the lowest roll by far so far. 6 slashing and 5 psychic damage.
Oh, yeah, not half your health. Great.
Okay. Quartz is gonna move directly out of that. And she's going to
Remember, it's difficult terrain, but you didn't move much.
yeah, I just moved out of it. She's going to cast Mind Sliver on the guy right here, the one who casts that.
Yeah. Okay. Go for it. He has to make an intelligence save. He's not very good at them. 12. He fails. He takes 10 psychic damage and what else does it do? Target subtract 1d4 for the next saving throw it makes.
Mm-hmm. And
You
she's
mark
going to use her bardic inspiration on Myrkrið, and you see a halo of like little doggies running around his head.
All right.
Myrkrið, you got this. We'll support you from the back.
It's a halo, so I'm going to give you a yellow dot. Myrkrið.
Right.
Yellow dot. Gosh dang it, I did the same thing with the turn order again. I keep accidentally clicking the X. Is that your turn, Quartz?
That's her turn.
All right.
Well, she actually moved back here. That's it.
Okay. Flash is gonna keep hiding. Can't see. Just trying to
Or flesh.
hide. Not gonna use an action to try to see, but just gonna try to hide. Now has a 10.
Nope.
Yeah, not doing great at the hiding, but at least there's smoke. That's
Candor, I think they need help.
My passive perception is 22, so I'm assuming I can see her directly next to me.
Yeah. Has
You're just
no-
looking at her like, what are you doing?
Has no idea that you're there. Lucero, you're up.
So let's see. I is still invisible, so I can go there.
You can't step through the pillar, but you could go around it.
No, I imagine I'm like underneath
I think
it,
that
right
can-
there at the base of
It's
it.
like that or something.
45 feet of
Or-
movement. Do you have 45?
40.
Yeah, okay, so you can go
Or-
there.
I
Because that
wasn't
would have
sure
been
where she
40.
started.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I'm trying to keep out of his range.
Wait, I think
And-
I think you can only go to here. Is that right? Because you went.
No, this would have been 40.
We counted it. We measured it. It looked like it was 45.
No, don't ignore mine.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. Okay.
I was just showing you the route she took. I wasn't being accurate.
Okay.
Because I
Alright.
started on Lutz's token.
All right. Never
Yeah.
mind. Go ahead.
And what? Of course, I can't. It'll be in table talking, but what reappears is not loose. It is a very large Herongon.
What is this? What's happening?
Loose.
Changing shape.
Oh, okay.
Loose shape changed while invisible. It is not a spell, so it didn't deactivate the invisibility. It is
Okay.
my racial trait.
Okay. Got you. I wish I could have that ready to just put it on the screen.
It's fine.
I'll have to upload it to Roll20 later.
It's not fine for the audience.
Sorry.
They can't see it.
Poor audience.
D&D is a game of imagination.
Here,
Now
I'll
you have to describe what this Harengun looks like.
hang on.
Yeah, you should do that.
Hang on. I've got
For
you.
the audience.
I've got you. You can describe it. Go ahead and start describing it.
Before the ears, it is a 7.5 foot tall Harengon. With the ears, it's 9'8". They have slate gray fur with golden streaks running through them. Long lithe limbs, but I changed the style just because it fits that face's personality better. But they do still have Luce's old clothes, and the Mesium is still attached to their backs.
Okay. Cool.
How much bulkier is this form than Lucero? Are the clothes tight now?
Yeah,
Are they
and
ripping at the seams?
it wouldn't be
like 2
that
feet.
much bulkier, but the robe that was like going to Luce's ankles goes up to like their inner thigh, their upper thighs. Considering Luce just grew like 4 extra feet.
Right
It's
on.
a dress now.
All right. So I think I probably got to give this thing vision. And
You don't have to change tokens. You can just keep it regular Luce token.
all right, that's fine. Will do.
And Luce is going to swing at this dude with their hammer.
Go for it. A 26 hits.
12 bludgeoning.
Uh,
Then I'll...
Oh my god, a newcomer.
does it do
Yeah.
the extra 6 or?
No, one is single-handed and the other one is double-handed.
Okay, so you're using double-handed, I guess.
No, I'm doing a single, which is the first one.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
Oh,
You're
I
right.
forgot. If Maki-e can react, she would react upon seeing this.
And I'm
Harengun.
gonna... I don't think an 11 hits.
No, an 11 does not hit.
And then as they swing their hammer, they shout out, "You will not hurt Maki-e."
All right.
So when Lucero became visible as this
What language did Lucero say that in?
Common,
Okay.
because my tongue says worn off by now.
Okay.
All right. Do you respond?
But the voice is different
Do you respond to Maki-e?
for the rest.
You respond to Maki-e.
They would look over in her direction.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Good stuff. The Goristro gets to go now. All these people and things in front of it.
The feast.
Two of them actually look like food.
Yeah, two succulent rabbits.
And a dog.
Don't need them.
2
So
fist
3.
attacks, 1 hoof attack. So I think we're gonna eeny, meeny. Here. Let me roll. I'm gonna split them up, I think, but I want to see.
I'm gonna die.
I want to see who I attack first. This has nothing to do with
You
you.
rolled
Cameron.
a 32
Yeah,
on
you're far
stealth.
enough
I
away.
think you're
All right,
okay.
So Ruin
No,
gets,
no, I
visible
attacked
now.
afterwards. It's gone.
Yeah.
Ruin,
No.
Ruin gets the 2 fist attacks. Boom, boom. And then you get the hoof attack, Wolfrin.
Sure.
Myrkrið. Okay.
23 does it.
All right. You take 25 bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength save.
Let's see. I will use the inspiration on it because why not? It's a D10. Quartz.
Oh, okay. Quartz, your inspiration's a D10.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna need it.
That's a
Still close.
fail.
It was almost a 10.
You no longer have the inspiration. You are knocked prone.
You can
Do
roll
get
it
some
twice.
temp HP though.
You can roll it twice.
Oh, I can?
It's a save.
Okay.
Okay.
If I remember correctly. Wait.
Nope.
Still fail.
And how much temp HP do I get?
Whatever you
Part
want.
of the inspiration die plus
So 6.
charisma die.
So 6 plus 5, 11.
11. Okay.
All right. So you took the 25
So-
bludgeoning damage, yeah?
I take 12 because I'm resistant. So
Yeah.
take 1.
All right.
And I'm not. Got it.
And you're knocked prone. Then the 2 fist attacks hit. One of them misses. The other one hits Ruin. He takes 20 bludgeoning damage. That is the big guy's turn. Abe and Flo, con save, please.
Quick question. This spell, was this a concentration spell?
Oh, it was, and he got hit, right?
Correct.
Once. Yeah.
Yeah,
For
how much?
10 damage.
For 10 damage. So he has a DC 10 con save.
Mhm.
He has a +7, so yeah, he's fine. All right, so you make a con save, Ferdy.
Okay.
I've already got the slashing
At
damage
least it's
up.
not bugs.
There's the psychic damage. You
27.
I don't see your roll for your con save.
It's right in between your 2 rolls.
Oh. No, that was me. That was
Oh.
my
Oh, no,
concentration
you're
check, yeah. Okay, so you roll a 17, you do succeed, I think. Is it 15? Yeah, 15.
Correct. All right.
So you take half. So you-
And
8 slashing and
8 plus
5
5.
psychic.
so how much is that?
13.
8 plus
13.
13. All right. Is this lightly obscured or heavily obscured?
Lightly.
Lightly.
All right, so I can still see. So I'm gonna attack this guy.
All right.
twice. All right.
Oh, the homunculus has
Are
to
you
take damage too.
That will be after my turn. It takes
When it
so
starts
if
its
I
turn.
Okay.
yes, so you won't die.
Do you like shoot lightning bolts with your gloves or something? Like, what does your attack look like?
Yeah, so it's like a chest, like my chest piece has like a shape of my homunculus, like the tip of the homunculus, and that's what comes out.
Right
Is it a
on.
beam?
Awesome.
Is it a beam?
Yep, it's a beam that comes out.
That's cool.
Well, that's pretty cool. You do hit with a 21 for 11.
Right. Plus a d6.
Roll your d6. So a total of 14.
Yep.
Okay.
So roll for concentration. Nope.
Oh, that reminds me. These guys are no longer emitting light, so let me turn that off.
Now this guy is emitting light.
Yeah. Boom. And then now this guy's emitting light.
Let's see. Maybe I can have advantage against it. Nope.
Okay, so he has to make a con save again, DC 10.
You have advantage against it because of you're in the
smoke.
smoke.
All right.
He succeeds again, so he keeps concentration on.
All right.
the
Next
spell,
attack
right?
with advantage as well. This
22 hits. For 10.
That's a d6, right?
no more d6.
Well, I thought.
Oh
if
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
attack hits, the target
D6.
takes an extra.
Right.
Another
And he's
4.
going again.
So 10 con save again.
Mm-hmm.
He makes it. Just
Just
barely.
makes it.
Barely.
He rolled a natural 3. It's a natural 3. He has to roll a 1 or a 2 to fail. Unless you do a
Yeah.
lot more damage.
Oh. Question. This
Yeah.
is a. So I did Mind Sliver on it.
Yeah.
So
I had him roll for that.
I think that subtracts.
Either way, he wouldn't have been able to fail
Oh, because of the first one, right?
Oh,
because it was
yeah,
a 15.
No.
Yeah, the first one, yeah. Intelligence on and the target must succeed on an intelligence or take 1d6 second damage. Subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw. So yeah, he succeeded on that one by more than 4. However, that effect would no longer be on it, so
Right.
I'll take the dot off.
All right. But I will use my reaction to do silvery barbs.
on the concentration check.
Correct.
All right. Let's see if you can get me to roll a 1 or a 2. 18 succeeds.
Okay. Now
You roll the damage.
I'm gonna move. Yep.
Yeah.
And move back.
All right. Is that your
And
turn?
now, yep. And my
Abe.
homunculus.
Oh yeah.
Abe and Flo, can I suggest something?
What is it?
This thing's a tiny thing, right?
Yeah, it is.
Can't you just grab it and drag it out?
That's what I was thinking earlier.
I don't know if that's. Yeah, I don't know.
It's an object interaction to grab it
Well, it's
and then drag it.
It's
It's a
That's
technically
the same.
it's technically a creature, isn't it? Because it's alive. It can move.
It's true.
It's not an inanimate object.
So fair.
Not
yeah.
anymore.
Now
I guess you couldn't.
Yeah.
Not without grappling it.
Yeah, exactly. Like you could grab it, but it would be like an action because it's a creature and not an object. It wouldn't be free.
Fair enough.
Right. All right. Bonus action. Maybe I have a bonus action that could.
Can't you do temp HP or whatever? Or is that
No,
what the form?
I'm already in my other form.
Don't worry about it. I have it. Because I can stop it from
All right.
taking damage.
All right.
Oh, okay. All right. That ends my turn then.
All righty.
Are you gonna move the homunculus?
And
The
Yeah, it will
homunculus.
take damage though.
Make a
Let's roll. Maybe it's just 10.
Make a con save for the homunculus, DC 15.
All right. Please, homunculus, don't die. Oh, technically, I can use my bonus action to attack with it. But
That's a fail. The homunculus takes 24 slashing damage and 15 psychic.
Just to make sure, okay, so we actually did this earlier, and you said it was all right. I would like to use Lyre of Building's reaction to nullify that damage.
Link Lyre of Building, please. I think you're right. Let's see. Let's see the effect. While holding this Lyre,
Can
you
we
can
just
cast
establish it's a creature?
You can cast Mending as an action. You can also play the
Not
Lyre
that one, the next one.
as a
yeah.
reaction when an object or structure you can see within 300 feet of you.
I'll say you let me do it before, but you know.
It's technically a creature, is the thing.
Yeah, that's the same thing as when you try to do my animating performance.
Yeah, construct creature. Yeah, it's not technically an
Okay,
object.
making sure. You let me do it before, which is the only reason I'm asking.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have. But if it was like the, for example, if it was like the fortress that you guys set up, yeah, it would totally apply to that. Yeah, I'm sorry.
all right.
So the total was 24 slashing, 15 psychic. Is it still alive?
No, it's dead.
All right. It can.
It's
It
on
is.
the floor.
It is now an object. So I don't know if that helps you at all, but it is now technically an object. It can be mended, I guess, that way. All right. Ruin's turn, yeah? Let's see here. I mean, things are not looking good for you guys. Ruin. You can finally get to attack, maybe. He does have a special thing where he crits on a 19. So if you guys pay attention to his rolls, just in case I miss it, if he rolls a natural 19, that is a crit.
Gotcha.
He also has this. Here's that crit thing. He has extra attack and indomitable.
Assume he's attacker.
Do what?
It seemed like the defender. I assume he's attacker for the first one.
He's attacker.
Hmm. Never
Yeah. Yeah. So he gains +2 bonus to all attack rolls. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So here's. Well, that is the wrong sheet. Here's his attack. First attack on the big guy. 33 hits for 9 slashing damage. Is that right? I feel like that's not right. Let me check. 1d12 plus 5 plus 1d6.
That was a 19, by the way.
It was? So it's supposed to be a crit then.
Yes.
So
Yes.
we double the dice then. So he rolled a
So it'd be 8 plus 9 or 5.
8 plus 5, so 13 plus the necrotic damage gets doubled too, so 2. So 15 total damage. That is the right damage too, I checked. Okay. Let me pop it back up. Basically, he's got Grog's Blood Axe from Critical Role, in case you guys were wondering. From the first season of Critical Role. Yeah, he'll attack again. He does have extra attack. He has 3 attacks, actually. Number of attacks increases to 3 when he's 15th level, so he has 3 attacks.
Extra attack.
Extra attack. We'll just go ahead and roll it twice.
It does seem kind of extra.
Hit and a miss. So first one hits. He rolled a 14. No, it's 12. No, 14. He rolled wait. He rolled something. I don't know what he rolled there. I can't see. 15 plus 4, so 19. The big guy's still not bloodied. Just by the way, he's taking a lot of damage. Still not bloodied.
That's it?
Yeah, he's taken over
I
100.
feel like we haven't done a ton. Oh, okay.
He's taken like 130, I think, damage. All right. That is going to be his turn, I think. Now the bad guys go again. We'll start with this one just because I like starting with that guy. I think we'll just attack you, Lucero. You ran up in his face and punched him, so. It's a crit fail on the first attack. All right. So he swings at you with one of his hands. How do you counter it? Like, what do you do that makes it a critical fail?
Make him hit himself and tell him to stop hitting himself.
I got you on this. So he's like he's bigger than you, right? Like he's pretty big. And so he swings his first hand with claws and you move out of the way. His hand hits the ground and you smash it with a hammer and his nails, like his claws, just like shatter all over the stone ground. He howls.
So does that mean no more multi-attack?
Yeah, I'm going to say yeah for the time being. No more multi-attack from this guy. I'll mark him so that I don't forget. The second claw, he swings at you with the other hand, while, like in the scuffle though, and he hits you. I'm guessing 27.
That one hits, yeah.
12 slashing, 14 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy, Candor's kind of hidden. You rolled a nat 20 on your hide, didn't you, Candor?
Yeah, but I attacked after, so it doesn't even work.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so now I got to decide whether to go for you or Cursed. 1, it's you. 2, it's Cursed.
We all knew it.
All right. Right for you.
Cool, I died.
Let's see here. Multi-attack, 2 claws, first and second attack. That second one crits. The first one,
No, it doesn't.
Right.
Silvery.
You were correct.
All right. So the first one misses with a 12, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The second
And then he
one,
just silvery barbed
you're gonna
it.
silvery barbs me.
Yeah.
All right. So that's your reaction. Wait, didn't you use a reaction? No, you didn't.
Nope.
You didn't. Okay.
No, that was
Didn't, yeah, was not allowed.
Okay, here's so 28. It's not a crit. It's not a crit. That's better. It's better. Okay.
Okay, I give Cursed my advantage.
All right. Here's the damage. 12 slashing, 21 necrotic.
32.
Well, I don't die somehow.
So 33 total. You are not dead. Not yet.
Wait, I thought he was hidden.
No, he attacked.
No,
you
I
afterwards.
attacked
Attacked right
after.
after.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's see. This guy's still 60 feet up. He was hit by Abe and Quartz, I think. I'll get to him in a second. First, let's do this guy who's going to be attacking Wolfrin's Myrkrið.
Advantage.
He has advantage.
I'm prone.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. All right. 2 attacks with advantage. The first one's a 21.
I will use my reaction to find the thing in my sheet. Where is it? And I will amplify it. Curse of the Iris.
All right. When a creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an attack, you can use your reaction to roll a Hemocrypt die and subtract the total rolled from the creature's attack roll. All right.
It's not the 8. It's the 6.
So you subtract that from the 21.
And I take 6 HP. Yeah.
So you take 6 damage.
I take damage. Yeah.
Yeah. You turn the 21 into a 15, which misses, right?
Which misses, yes.
All right. And then the second.
And then for the second one,
28.
I take away 4 from, so 24 still hits.
24 still hits. Here's the damage. For 13 slashing, 10 necrotic damage.
5 + 5. I have resistance to both.
Okay.
So 10.
All right. This guy. He's still got concentration on that. What else can he do? He can't see.
You can just float down and attack.
Yeah, with disadvantage though.
Why is that?
Because he can't see in the smoke. No, I'm thinking he's going to go after the. I'm thinking he's going to go after the people that were attacking him. But I mean, I guess you're right. He doesn't have to. He can just attack you.
Yeah,
it makes sense. You are prone. You'd be the most vulnerable target.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
And he's got obstructions in the way of getting to them.
Yeah. All right. Sure. You want it. You get it. Two more attacks with advantage. 27.
Those hit.
All right. First attack does that. Second attack does that. So
8 + 9 is 17. And 8 + 6 is 14.
The 9 + 9, right? On the first one? Half of 19?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
yes.
then 8 + 6 on the second one?
8 + 6, yeah.
All right. That's all their turns, I think. Thank goodness. You survived another round. Myrkrið, you're up.
All right. I would say probably stand up.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And I will rage.
All right.
Oh, and I guess I need to roll first for the healing at the beginning of my turn. Okay. Yeah, I rage. Put a thing on me so I don't forget. So there we go. And I will just lay into this guy.
Which guy?
So,
Sorry.
Well, I guess this one floated down too, right?
Yeah, I mean
both of them did.
Yeah, this one's been on the ground for a bit longer than the other one, I think.
I'll do this one. I'm not stupid yet.
Okay. This one, right? This one?
No, the bottom one. South.
Okay. Gotcha.
Southern. Yeah. And this is. Sorry, I'm trying to think. Yeah, reckless.
All right, that gives me advantage when I attack you.
Correct. 23.
23 hits.
19.
19 also hits.
So the first one is 15 total. 2 cold, 13 slashing.
The cold doesn't do as much as you thought it would do. He's resistant.
And then con save.
And minus 13. All right, con save.
DC 10.
There's that. Success.
He's good. And then the second one is 16 + 1.
17. And he has to make another
con
save.
save.
Yeah. And con save. All right.
Doesn't drop it.
Yes. So it's what's the odds? 2 out of 20 chance that he'll fail. So not great odds on that, unless you do significantly more damage.
I don't know what this guy's range is, but I did move 5 feet.
His range is he has an I think he has an attack that's 5 foot range, but technically no 10 foot. Yeah, he has an attack that's 5 foot range, but because he could still hit you with a different attack, you're not technically moving out of range. So
just separating myself from Ruin because I don't really trust him. That's it for me.
All right.
Oh, wait, sorry. Hold on. This guy takes an extra 4 damage because I forgot to add my rage damage.
This guy?
Yeah.
All right.
For 2 attacks. Two per.
Okay. I think he might be bloodied now. He's really close if he's not bloodied. Okay. Good turn. Hound of Ill Omen gets to go. He's probably not gonna hit, but he does have advantage because of pack tactics. So here's the bite with advantage. It's a 15. Does not hit. That's the Hound's turn. Good job, dog. Maki-e. Uzuki. Uzuki. Should I call you Uzuki or should I call you Maki-e?
So in Japanese culture, it's their family name first and
Right.
then their given name. So, I mean, you guys will find out, but it would be basically like Japanese culture. She would ask people who she's not close with to call her Uzuki-san, and then if she decides that she likes you or that she knows you well enough, she might say you could just call her Maki-e.
Right.
Or if she's put up with your BS for 10,000 years.
Yeah.
What? No Maki-e-chan?
But it is.
Yeah, I
it
dare
is
you.
Almost
I dare you.
time to,
See what happens.
it is almost time. Do we want to call it since it's top of the round?
It's 9:53.
Because
Our
it takes
time.
us forever to go through a whole round.
What do you think,
There
Ferdiakio?
being 12 people.
I can go.
You can go a little bit one more round.
All right.
All right. Double check real quick. I can do what I was going to do. How messed up does this? I know I didn't do much damage, but how much does he? How messed up does he look?
He's right at about bloodied too, just like the right about the same as this guy over here.
I can't see that guy over there.
So he's about half. He's about
Oh.
half his total HP. He's taken about 70 or so points of damage total.
Maki-e is going to pull out a wand. And she's going to use it to cast Magic Missile on him.
Okay.
She's only using 1 charge, so it's just 3 rolls.
All right. So total of 11. Okay.
And then how tall are these rocks that are sticking out?
Well, there's like here, let me zoom in so I can get a better look at the area there. This rock right here might give you you're pretty short too, so you might be able to get covered.
Yeah, I'm small.
Yeah, you might be able to get cover behind that. You might be able to use like the edge of this for cover. Just be careful not to step in the lava streaks. You should be fine. You could probably use this stuff for cover here too, potentially, like if you're ducking down. And you could certainly use this for cover, like this edge right here.
Oh,
Definitely.
yeah. I think when she was running over here, she did see there was one over in that area. Did it sound like it moved away?
Yeah, it did. It did move at least a few feet
Like-
further.
All right.
It also swooped down to the ground over there. Probably hear
Well,
Candor
then-
screaming.
So you said that this
Did no such thing.
Sorry. He's like, oh, I'm
You said
dying.
She could probably hide behind this
That sounds
one.
like a bit weak in the denial department.
All right.
So you said she could probably hide behind this one, right?
Yeah, I'm just having trouble seeing the one you're pointing at because the 10 squares thing is popping up over your thing. Yeah, I think you could take cover behind like this little piece right here.
All right, cool. She is then going to avoiding the lava.
I'll give you like half cover for that.
Oh, is the other one that's north of that taller?
That one. Are you looking for full cover? Is that what you're looking for?
Yes, she's looking for full cover.
You could always lay down behind one of them.
Yeah, if you go
full cover.
prone, I'll give you full cover. Yeah.
She didn't want to do that. How tall is this one up here?
Let me see which one you're pointing at. Wow, it's way up there. Okay, let go of your thing so I can take a look at it. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go behind that, sure, I'll give you full cover for standing up behind that.
All right. That is indeed.
You want to just run off the map? You can do that too.
She runs up. She runs up there. And I am going to bonus action hide behind this rock.
All right.
I just get left.
Sorry.
You guys can probably tell, but this is also a map made with Midjourney. All right, so yeah, you're running away from the fight. All right.
Not running. She's just getting tactical advantage.
Yeah, tactical, exactly.
Yeah. That is everything that she's doing. So
all right.
Her action and whatnot.
All right.
I have a question.
Sure.
I was trying to hurry on my turn because I thought we were going to end up calling it, but if we're not, then can I? What do these guys smell like?
What do they smell like? Make a roll. Make a perception check with advantage.
In my face, but okay.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. Okay. So the winged guys kind of have like a metallic smell to them. As you can see by looking at them, they have gold on them. Now, it's not like they're wearing gold armor. They're really not. They literally have gold metal growing out of parts of their bodies, like the shoulders and the hips and like legs and stuff. Like, it's not armor they're wearing. You can see it especially in the arms in the picture and like their horns. These guys have fed on because his domain is the Valley of Pain Perfection, and there's all the golden light variants of veins. They've been feeding on them so long that they've taken on aspects of those veins. So they're literally like growing gold out of their bodies. Okay. So they smell metallic. They also have a bit of a like sulfuric smell to them. Too. Kind of smoky and like a rotten egg kind of smell.
And this other ugly.
Yeah, the big guy, the Garistro. Yeah, let me see here. This guy here.
You can, if you want to like take the turn and then just tell me later, so you have time to think about it. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll probably have to think about it for the Garistro. I mean, to be fair, you're going to get some sulfury smells from him too. But there's probably some other stuff. I'll have to think about it. All right, hands. We lost somebody. We got them back.
Oh, Wolfie's computer crashed, so he'll be back.
Oh, okay. All right. Hands can see now for the first time. What is Hands' movement? Not very much. 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. He still can't see you, Candor. I'm sorry. Let me do no snapping because I want to see if I can draw a line. without touching the smoke that connects to you. I would say I can get to like the edge of your square. So I can't. Huh?
Can't you go like this way? Or was he over here, right?
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I could have him go diagonal to give him more space to see. That makes sense. He was like right here, I think. Wait, I put him right there just now. No, I put him right here, right? 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. So he was right there. That's right. So
Give him like here. He should be able to see this way.
Yeah, that makes sense. But he's not gonna have range to shoot the thing now. Because he has 30-foot range for his gun.
But he doesn't have like a disadvantage range.
He's got a blowgun.
He does. It's not a blowgun. Here, let me link.
I know.
It's 30-90, so he would have disadvantage, I guess. I was gonna try to help Candor though with this.
And he hasn't even died yet. He's great. He's usually dead twice by now.
Bonus action, do like coordinated strike, inspiring help. So, creature who receives the help can gain a D6 bonus if to any attack roll against the creature that you're fighting. You forgo adding the bonus to it, and if the attack hits, you also do extra damage. So you can either take the bonus D6, was it, to your attack roll against a creature, or the damage roll. Up to you. But you have to call it before you make the roll. Does that make sense? He's not here, so he can't actually hear any of this.
He's not here. No.
We'll tell him. We'll tell him when he gets back. Okay. Sidekick uses helpful action to aid an ally attacking creature. Creature has to be 30 feet away from the sidekick. So that doesn't apply because he's more than 30 feet away, but he'll shoot at it with disadvantage, I guess.
You did.
Here's a shot with disadvantage. That is a 15, and it just misses. That's his turn, I think.
There's a sickening splat somewhere in the distance.
yeah. Like so the things they're basically like little parasitic bugs or something that scream as soon as they scream with like blighted glee as they soar through the air when they're fired from the gun.
So we just hear this like ungodly screech as it zooms out, and then we hear the splat.
Yeah.
Actually, from that angle, it would land somewhere kind of near our new companion. Splat nearby.
Yeah.
Quick, somebody shoot one at Flo.
That's his turn. Maybe Cursed can help out Candor. Let's see. But her target is the big guy right now. That's okay. She has twin spell. Let's see. She has kind of a good bit of sorcery points left. What's she got? This. She can't do Disintegrate again. She can't do Finger of Death. Innervation wouldn't really help right now. I think Mind Spike is what we're going to do. So, let's see. Let's take a look at this. She's going to use her... she's going to stack her meta magics again with those two. So it's a second level spell. So that's 2 sorcery points for that. 1 sorcery point for the empowered. Let me mark those off. There we go. 3 sorcery points used. Okay. All right. Okay. So, Mind Spike. Target must make wisdom saving throw. So she's targeting both the one attacking Candor and this one. However, this one gets disadvantaged because of the Hound of Ill Omen. And they both make wisdom saves, right? Yeah. Okay. So first the guy that's attacking Candor makes a wisdom save. He's not very good at them. Then the guy fighting the Hound will make a wisdom save. He's a little bit better at them. Okay, they both fail. So they take 3d8 psychic damage. And she gets another location. Or you can't become hidden from you. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right. 3d8. 15. To this guy. Let me roll another 3d8 for this guy. 12. All right. And she'll use her bonus action to shadow walk. Here you go. If it will link it, will it link? It did. And she'll step into the shadow and reappear on top of the plateau. On top of the pillar thingy.
Oh no.
But that is her turn. That's her turn. Candor
Please don't shoot me, cursed.
is
Still gone.
Still borked.
Oh no.
Hold his action till he comes back.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be in. Yeah, I'll hold his action until he comes back.
Oh.
Computer's still not.
But
I would like to TP.
Teleport.
Oh.
So he would throw a dagger somewhere and then teleport to it.
Wait.
Okay?
Let's message him.
Where to?
I would assume south
He has to roll
towards
I think,
allies.
Yes, to roll how far, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
he does.
D8, I think. I don't know what his
Yeah.
dice is.
The bonus action manifest when you're saying, yeah. 1d8. 6.
So you get
So
60 feet.
30 feet.
30 feet.
Oh, 10 times. Sorry, 60.
60 feet.
60.
Which direction?
I'll just do it that way.
Back in the smoke.
Well, if he goes right, then he's in that area of effect again. Oh, okay. He moved.
Yeah, that's
Okay. Cool.
Oh, okay, there we go.
All right. Even without a
That works.
computer, you can play
There.
Dungeons and Dragons on Roll20.
Wait, how did he do that?
I'm guessing his phone.
He's probably on mobile.
Probably on his phone. Yeah.
Yeah, Roll20
oh.
lets you access on mobile.
That's a bonus action, so then he could attack from inside with advantage.
Yeah. Attack this guy with psychic blades. Go for it, bud.
Takes forever to type stuff on the phone.
That's
Because
dedication.
I all I can see is a little trail I've made through this whole thing. So whenever y'all do that, all I see is darkness.
Yeah, because you got the.
So I haven't been able to
explore
see
mode.
like 90% of this fight.
Yeah, I imagine your perspective is very unique Because some of these folks have like really good dark vision.
I also haven't been able to see most of the fight because I've been on the other side of the pillar.
Let me send y'all my perspective.
Roll Damasio, 6 damage.
And this is zoomed out.
Plus sneak.
This is my perspective.
Yeah, because you have advantage. Yeah, so you do get sneak attack. Yeah.
Trying to guide him through it.
This has been the whole fight.
That's kind of a cool map that way, though.
Yeah,
Plus
but now you
another
see why I was like
17.
rambling. I need you to drag me around.
Oh,
So 23. so-
right. Yep, I gotcha. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Like the small child in the haunted house that's too scared to move. Somebody would take me and just drag me through.
I'm guessing that's his turn.
Probably.
So he's teleported back into the smoke here. Threw the knife at this guy. Should be in turn now. I can't wait for computer. Finish being dumb. All right. Quartz.
Quartz is going to look at this. I forgot the name of this tiefling. The one who's trying to hide from her, even though
Something in
That's it.
flesh.
she's gonna
Oh,
whisper to her
wait. Wait. I'm sorry. Candor had help from hands. So
He had advantage either way.
no, he would have been able to apply the D6 to either his attack roll or his damage roll. Since he didn't use it on his attack roll, I was going to apply
Just
it to the
roll a
damage
D6.
roll and roll a D6
Yeah.
to do extra damage. 2. Okay. Sorry. Interrupt over 2 damage. Go ahead, Quartz.
Quartz is gonna whisper to this tiefling, I forgot what their name was, and just say in Abyssal, really softly, "It's an illusion."
to fed him flesh about the smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right.
The only one that doesn't fight, and that's the one that you're telling.
So she can see now. All right.
And then she's gonna go over to here, and then she's gonna cast Irresistible Dance.
It's concentration, so the smoke disappears, right?
No,
It's
it's programmed.
it's
Oh.
programmed illusion. It's not a concentration.
Oh, okay. Welcome back, Zach.
Back.
Irresistible dance on which one? Sorry, this one right here.
The only one I can affect, yeah.
All right, so he has to make a wisdom save, I'm guessing.
At the end of its turn.
One creature, you choose a creature, target begins a comic dance, capering for the duration. Creatures that can't be charmed or immune. Creatures must use all movement to dance on dex and has disadvantage on dex saves. While the target is affected, other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against it. Makes a wisdom save to regain control. As an action, a dancing creature makes a wisdom save. Okay, so on its turn, it can make a save, but it's otherwise forced to dance. Okay, let me make sure he's not immune to charms or anything. No.
Which one are you casting it on? That
The
one?
only one I can affect.
This
This
guy.
one.
Okay.
The rest of them are too far from me.
Yeah.
All right. Let me put this on him because it's a charm.
What's his dance look like? Is it like a shuffle or is it moonwalk?
Electric slide.
Yeah.
What's that
Just
one
midair.
Russian dance?
Crumping.
What's the
This is important, Sam.
what was oh man, I can't remember the name of the song. It was that guy from North Korea. He has no
Gangnam Style.
Gangnam Style?
Gangnam Style, yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the dance he's doing.
choice. Good choice. Myrkrið Quartz.
All right. Is that your turn, Quartz?
And then once again, a circle of puppies dance on Myrkrid's head as she gives him bardic inspiration once more.
All right.
Thank you.
And that ends her turn.
All right.
Here's
Why do
my
they have to be
question.
puppies?
Where did Quartz learn Kingdom style to make the creature dance? This dance.
I don't think Quartz makes them dance a certain style. I think the creature dances
think they
however they
choose.
want to dance. Yeah.
Aw.
The castanets do only do like percussion rhythms, so you can
Right.
make that be anything.
It still begs the question of where they learned it.
Yeah, it does.
It's a special void dance.
Obviously, the guy. Yeah, obviously the guy who wrote Gangnam Style had a deal with the devil in the void at some point.
I mean, not a lot of light at night. Nobody ever escapes. It sounded a lot like Korea to me.
Oh my god! We're in North Korea right now. That's what's happening.
Wait, but that's from South Korea, I'm pretty sure. I don't think stuff like that would come
Yeah.
out of North Korea.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
pretty sure if you tried to bring that in North Korea, you'd be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, probably. Well, I mean,
If it got them good press, I'm sure they would do it.
I don't know.
yeah, you're probably right. Like, it's South Korean. All right.
Yeah.
My bad. Big difference. Okay.
Yes, you just alienated a lot of viewers.
Yep. Sorry, guys. I'm not. Sorry. All right. So, I guess fetid flesh will continue to hide. Only now, as you can see in the smoke. So, going back here to get a little bit better cover. Probably here because
now she thinks she's exposed.
we're still using the smoke as cover a little bit, even though we can see through it.
I like it. The smoke isn't illusion. Oh, I'll leave it then.
Well, it's more. She's still using, like, there's still smoke between her and the bad guys.
I know.
But she's also using the rock for cover because she can see the rock now.
Right.
She rolled a 2 on sleep. So,
Oh god.
like trips.
Oh.
All
That
right.
teeth will grow back later.
Candor, she needs help.
That's her turn. Lucero,
She can
you're
go
up.
somewhere else for help.
What are you doing, Lucero?
It's my turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit him.
All right.
But I forgot I picked up a feat.
What?
Rabbit foot?
No, I have Crusher.
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals bludgeoning damage, you can move it 5 feet in occupied space.
It also gives me advantage.
When you score a critical hit, deals bludgeoning damage. Attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of your next turn. When you
Crit.
yeah, you have
When
to
you score crit.
yeah, it's when you
Yeah, you
crit. So you have to crit, then you have advantage until your next turn. Actually, all attack rolls against the creature, like from other people too, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh, yeah, true.
so yeah, you just have to crit for that to take effect.
Yeah, please crit.
Yeah.
That'll be nice.
Do
It's
crit.
really easy to
attack,
crit.
so-
Just roll a 20.
Yeah, just roll 20. It's not that hard.
Just do it.
Gosh.
Yeah, it's not a crit, but it does hit.
Does it
No,
hit?
we meant a 20 on the die.
7. That
Which way
one.
do you push it?
So in 20s.
Well, I can't drag it towards me, so I'll push it that way.
Push it this way. All right. Then do you move up to hit it again?
E.
Okay. So you move up
Zoomed out too much.
like that.
Then I don't think a 16 hits.
It's just enough to hit.
Then 11.
For 11. Okay. All right. He's definitely bloodied. What was the red mark for? I forgot already.
He can't do multi-attack because I destroyed
yeah,
the clock.
that's right. Yeah. Okay. All right. What else you got? Is that your turn?
Luce is then gonna turn and yell out, Quartz, I could really use some of that glow stuff.
Okay.
Where are
Like,
You talking
way
about this?
over here.
I can't see you past this pillar.
I know. Also, the voice is wrong. You don't recognize the voice.
Oh, that's true. Who are you?
Oops.
Yeah, so y'all are just hearing this voice that nobody, except for Maki-e, nobody recognizes. I don't think anybody from the party can see me.
Curson can see you.
I can see you.
Oh, you can?
I mean, assuming their bodies aren't that fat.
You're also in the light of the vein. It's lighting you up. So if anybody who can see past the pillar can see you.
All they see is a very tall bunny man.
Yeah. All right.
Beating the snot out of this demon.
Yeah.
How does
They are-
Cursed react? How does Cursed react?
They are very angry.
How does Cursed react?
Seeing a random person.
Clothes are the same. The medium is the same. It's just the figure is different.
I mean, she's probably all over the place, like in the middle of the adrenaline running. She's not targeting the bunny man
Yet.
but she's definitely like just watching you go toe to toe with Agonies here. She's definitely surprised that you had the guts to do that. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
Probably screaming vile insults at him the whole time too.
Yeah. Yeah, Kirsten might be like infinite agonies, your days are over, this valley belongs to me now, or something. I don't know.
Something I don't know. Got it.
Yeah. Let's see, this guy. Well, I think we gotta get rid of the hound for sure. And then we'll see how many attacks we got left. I don't know. I might not be able to take out the hound real quick at all. We'll see. Multi-attack. We'll do the hoof attack first. That is a crit.
Hound's gone.
Yeah, that probably. Let's see how much damage it does. 19 plus 23.
42.
42 total. It has with the temporary hit points, it has 44. So it's got 2 health left. It also has to make a strength save or be knocked prone. Here's that strength save. It's a fail. It is prone. It now has advantage. It will do the fist attack. Okay. Hit.
It's dead.
Yeah, it's definitely dead. Okay, and then the next attack is going to go for Ruin. Fist attack. 27 hits. Takes 28 bludgeoning damage. Ruin is looking really rough. He's on his last legs right now. That's that creature's
I
turn.
didn't know he had more than one pair.
Yeah.
Good thing he just comes back to life anyways.
Right.
Abe and Flo.
Sure, there's totally not going to be a freaking twist that they don't come back if killed by these people.
All right. I tell everybody.
Well, here's the thing: we don't know what happens if like their bodies are badly mangled or destroyed or something. Fleshes was just stabbed to death.
They told you guys.
Yeah, they told some of you
No.
guys.
They regenerate, but if their brain gets smashed, then sometimes they lose their personality.
Yeah, or their
memories.
memories and stuff like that. Weird stuff can happen for sure.
What were you saying?
Abe Flo?
Oh, I tell everybody, like, good thing we had a big meal last night. And as I cast Hypnotic Pattern,
On all of those guys.
Oh,
cre-
God. Dang it!
Each
If-
creature
I
in
mean-
the area. So everybody,
If-
even allies.
You could shift that to the right and spare 2 allies and only hit me.
You could.
Yeah, that would probably be the play.
no, but I'm saying in common too, like, loot the ones who fall asleep.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, you don't know that Lucero's there.
There, she's 30 feet. Oh wait, you mean me too? You
No, because
Yeah, I was about to say you're technically
Like,
not in the
needed,
line right now.
because you don't know it's me.
Do it. Do it. Yeah.
yeah.
So it hits Lucero, it hits Infinite Agonies and 2 of his buddies. It hits Ruin, it hits Cursed, and it hits the
And
Garistro.
What is it? Wisdom.
You have
Mhm.
advantage.
You have
Everyone has
advantage.
Everyone has
Yeah.
advantage.
DC 19.
Yes.
There you go.
I wish I could
Nice.
see you.
Does Cursed
They
have
did eat the
advantage?
feast, so yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they
They
ate.
did.
It was part of
eat-
this
Yeah.
feast.
It's a 21.
They are good.
Okay. Yeah, DC's 19. All right. So that's Cursed.
Wait. I don't think Luce would be able to see the pattern. Oh no, wait, no, they have a little bit of light from their hammer. Never mind.
Ruin. Wisdom save. He's not good at these.
Here's where being blind would have helped.
He has advantage.
Also,
17.
the
he
thing
fails.
putting off light.
He goes to sleep. Is that right?
Well, he's charmed.
Yeah.
He's charmed to
He's
incapacitated, right?
incapacitated.
Not necessarily asleep. He's like dazzled. Like
Yeah,
he can't move.
drooling, but eyes open.
Let me do. Okay, so let me do infinite. Let me do the big guy first. Wisdom
Okay.
save doesn't have advantage, right? 24 succeeds.
Ooh.
Wow.
Infinite
course.
agonies. Watch all of them succeed. It's like only you.
I hope not.
He ruined it. Gets screwed.
Wisdom save fails, so
Failure.
Nice.
he's charmed.
Dazzled.
Then the other 2, I'll do the top one first, and then the bottom one. Wisdom. Fail. They both
Nice.
are.
All 3 of them. Nice.
Now it loses its
incapacitated.
concentration, right? Is that how it goes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
think
incapacitated.
I think so.
Hmm.
All
Perfect.
right, so this drops. Boop. Okay.
This one's a stupid one. So
Yeah, it was only this guy that succeeded. And Lucero, I guess you succeeded too.
I got a nat 20 on it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Right on.
and I'll move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Where are you?
This one's dancing.
Yeah, this one was dancing, right?
Dang
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
It can still attack you, just FYI.
Oh, it can?
Yeah, it just can't move. It can still attack.
Oh, never mind. I
Just
was like,
in attack rolls. It's not hypnotic pattern.
okay, I'll just like not get close to it. Just right. I was thinking like it was charmed.
I mean, it's charmed, but it's not hypnotic pattern.
Oh, okay. All right, that ends my turn.
All right. Ruin, who is incapacitated. You get the save at the end of his turn.
No,
I don't think so.
I don't
Until they
so.
get hit, they're just stupefied.
Pattern appears. Each creature, a failed save creature becomes charmed. While charmed, creature is incapacitated. It has a speed of 0. The spell ends if it takes any damage, or if someone else uses an action to shake it. Okay. All right. So he just doesn't. He's just incapacitated now.
Yep.
then these guys get to go. This guy can't move, but he does get a save during his turn as an action, right? What was it, a wisdom save for Irresistible Dance?
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
Wisdom. He fails.
Not even close.
All of the other ones are incapacitated, so they can't do anything. Myrkrið.
Yeah, Myrkrið recovers a little bit, but I don't make the save because I automatically fail those when I'm raging.
Dun, dun, dun.
We'll go 1 is the top and 2 is the bottom.
All right. 1.
Okay, I'm hitting this guy.
He still has full health.
All
by the
3
way.
attacks. Well, I don't get to choose who I attack. All 3 attacks, just laying into him, like clawing up, trying to climb up him, rip at the wings, bite at the neck. Those are supposed to be at advantage because of reckless. Sorry. So 20 for the first.
Okay.
22 for the second.
All right. You hit with all 3.
22. Yeah.
Let me check something here. The cold is resistant to. So
33.
14 plus 16 plus 14 is 30. Plus 35 plus 9, 44 total. Because they're resistant to cold damage.
Plus 2 plus 5.
And he's also no longer incapacitated. Because he took damage.
Yep.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. The hound is dead. And that's top of the round. Do you guys want to end it here?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah?
Probably.
10:30.
Yes, please.
All right. Well, good job surviving so far today, guys. Like at first I was thinking, man, this combat is not looking good, especially with like Maki-e being by themselves for a while. But you guys are actually doing pretty good, I think.
I actually forgot about way too much stuff that Maki-e can do because I forgot to stunning strike the guy every time I hit him.
Oh, yeah,
That
the
would have
main
helped
monk thing.
so much.
The main monk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it tends to happen when you get a new character you're not used to playing. It's okay. It's all
I
good.
should have remembered
then my
because I
computer
have
issue.
like 3 other monks.
I brand this guy. Rambling.
Okay.
Before I forget again. I keep forgetting.
All right.
Just put a marker on him.
I'll put this on him.
Doesn't do anything until he does stuff. But
Okay.
Yeah.
But you guys are doing pretty good. So we'll see next episode if you guys can survive the rest of the encounter with infinite glistening agonies. Thank you guys for playing. Pleasure as always. Always a good time hanging out with you guys. Thank you guys for watching. I guess I'll do some shout outs. I'm trying to catch up with the VODs on the YouTube. So I know that we're a little bit behind, but I'm gonna really try to catch up and put like a video out every day or 2, probably 2 days this week. We'll see if I can start making some headway on getting caught up. But you can join the Discord. It's free. You can see the memes that these crazy people are posting at this link here. If you're watching on YouTube, it's in the description down below. You can also check out the art for Wolfrin's other character, Vash, at this DeviantArt page right here, deviantart.com/JessicaPeguerrero. And you can find all my stuff. So if you want to see where else you can talk to me and yell at me about D&D, you can do so at this Linktree link here. Find me on Twitter. Say good things, hopefully, because there's nothing good on Twitter. And I don't know. That's all I got. You guys got anything you want to add or anything you want to shout out or anything like that?
Welcome back, Ella.
Welcome back,
He
Ella.
is.
Yeah.
Welcome
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad you're back. It's gonna be fun to have you back at the table. For sure.
I
Yeah.
back.
hope.
Hopefully, Myrkrið doesn't kill you.
Hopefully we're
Well,
Don't. No promises.
just look forward to after the combat. It's gonna be great fun. Great fun.
all right.
Before we close off, tell them exactly how tall your character is.
I'm 2 feet 5 inches tall.
2 feet 5 inches
You're
short.
getting
Got
eaten.
it.
You're a snack. You're literally bite-sized.
Like an
That's
actual
not
rabbit.
counting my ears.
Like kind of a big rabbit, I
That's-
guess. but-
She's basically the size of the giant. What is it? Giant Flemish giant. She's the size of a Flemish giant. That is all.
Okay.
I
She's
looked up what the
not-
largest rabbit was and was like, "This is me."
Oh, goodness.
And then for Kin, I got the max for the Herringons. And then I did I found how big a hair was and did the correct ratios. She's literally not as big as my ears. I have 3 inches on her on my ears.
Wait, I thought she
Or,
was.
no, she
was
has
3 inches.
she has 3 inches on my ears.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So
okay.
she's
only
just
3
barely
inches
bigger than my
taller.
ears.
Dang.
Yeah.
Well, right on. Well, thanks again for playing, guys. If you got what we got coming up this week, we got Broken on Wednesday, and I think that's it for this week.
Yes.
We'll be coming back with some more masks and some more Unknown New Orleans next week. There'll be some more Forest of Flesh Monday next week too. You can tune in on Tuesday for masks next week, Friday for Unknown New Orleans. Of course, Wednesday we'll be doing some more Broken this week. That's all I got. Everybody have a great week, great night.
Wait.
What?
Experience.
Well,
Oh,
you
yeah.
didn't make it through the combat, so I can't give you experience for that. Let's see here. I'll give you guys RP wise. I think you guys did pretty good. I'll give you 3 XP for that. Lore / quest. I don't know if we
We
really
found out that this is his territory. And that a deal was made between Cursed Deception and what's his
I
name?
also got flesh to open up to me with the coffee.
All right. I'll give you 3 XP for that then. Rule of cool. I don't know, like running up the thing and punching the dude in the face when you're by yourself is
That
pretty
was
fucking
pretty
cool.
dope.
That was pretty fucking cool.
This is how angry she was.
Yeah. What else do we got that was pretty cool? I don't know, like the teleport away thing was pretty cool. The teleport away, throw the dagger, even while your computer's crashing. That was pretty fucking cool.
Oh, goodness. I
Yeah.
knew exactly what I was like wanting to do, so I was like, okay, I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm just gonna do this on here.
Thank goodness for Roll20 mobile.
Yeah.
It's not the best, but it works when you need it in a pinch.
Yeah.
I don't know if I agree with that, but
It was a really solid
I've
use
tried to
of hypnotic pattern
Came in
and
handy today.
irresistible dance. Yeah, I'll give you guys 3 XP for really cool too. So that gives you guys a total of 9 for the session, which isn't bad considering you didn't get through a combat this session. Yeah. All right. So there's your XP.
There you go.
So tune in next week for more Force Flesh. Everybody have a fantastic night. Love you all. Bye.
Good night.
peace.
Bye.
Night.
Bye.